What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Blanchfield versus Barber. This fight night's cursed. I'm not gonna lie, though I think I'm the only MMA fan out there who's like, there's still some decent fights on this card that could deliver. It just sucks that more and more is becoming decimated so that the matchups, the perceived matchups and whatever fights, like the first one here coming up, may take over and the balance may be, might be imbalanced today. But welcome, everybody. Big shout out to everybody who has been joining us all weekend since Thursday. Yeah, we started streaming on Thursday, Fight Pass Invitational. We had a busy day yesterday, Brave in the morning. Unified in the evening, followed by RIZIN. This morning we did a little cage, or early afternoon we did a little Cage Wars. Now we got some UFC, and later tonight I'm throwing it to you guys. If we can find a Pancrase, because Pancrase 350 something or rather, like they're up there. If we can find a Pancrase broadcast, even if it's a pay-per-view, I'll buy it. It's just been tough lately to watch Pancrase. Even their blood shows on YouTube. You need a VPN and you need to fire up your VPN to Japan and become a member of their YouTube channel. But their pay-per-views, their numbered cards are still like separate. But anyways, if we can find that, then we'll cover that. And if not, if there's anything else, Muay Thai or anything else that's going on late into the evening, you guys let me know. We'll cover that later as well. What's up, Chase? What's up, Mr. Bombastic? Colby, good to see you. At the last. Okay. So let's get to the bottom of this. Cyril Gone, the movie star. Trevin Giles fell down and hit his head during the weigh-ins. Did he at least invent the flux capacitor after or something? Because fuck, this was one of those. I just want to see Gustafsson fight. He's a savage. He's so fun to watch fight. Oh, that's annoying. God, Dan Ige. Why couldn't Dan Ige just be like a welterweight? You know what I mean? Because then maybe he could fight some of these guys last minute. Anyways, oh man. Scott, no worries. One of the fights was canceled, so we got half an hour buffer time. Fight time. They're ragging the puck. Oh. I don't even. No words were needed. Only a 10-fight card. RIZIN. I thought RIZIN was a thin card with 11 fights last night. UFC. Hold my beer. We need a few chosen ones to create balance in the force for the UFC card, right? You want the chosen one. Hey, what's up, Shane? Good timing. I was wondering what happened to Giles, Alex. I was so mad it got canceled. Giles and Gustafsson. Giles hit his head falling off the scale. Well, I don't know if that's exactly what happened. I shouldn't even laugh. He's probably so depleted he fell down, hit his head. We had 2 fights canceled because of visa issues. Has that ever happened for a USA card? I want to say yes. Hold on. I want to say yes. God, of course, everything's... Yeah, everything's kind of recent right now. I feel like yes, and I'm not thinking about like Chimaev or any of like the Chechen guys. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna make a note of that when I'm like procrastinating one of these days. I want to get to the bottom of that. 10 fights, 1 per hour. No. I vote Boss Root, and here comes the boom. That's a good one. Is the women's featherweight division making a comeback? Certainly. I don't know if I'm ready to deem it a comeback quite yet, but on the upswing versus the downfall, perhaps? Obama's supposed to be on this card? Yeah, let's check it out. We got literally Invicta level, maybe even less than Invicta level fight in the first card. This chick does not deserve to be in the UFC. It fucking sucks that she's taking the spot of like some other legit, even like LFA or North American prospect. She at least did well on Invicta. I think she won the title. Didn't she beat... What's her name again? I don't want to butcher her last name. Yeah, okay, Jillian DeCourcy. We actually covered this. She beat her for the title, which was a good win. But yeah, came into the UFC and I mean, I know it's a split decision, but you lost to Puja Tomar. Like, come on. Emotional. Look at this, man. Obon Elliott, visa issues. Seokyoung Ko against Billy Goff. He had visa issues. Jeremiah Wells, dude, like he was supposed to fight Jeremiah Wells. Then Trevin Giles came in and Trevin Giles hit his head. Honestly, I never want to I feel bad for Medeiros. He won't get paid for this one, but I'm a fan of Mike Aswell. And some people are saying they got him at plus 500. I know it's short notice, but Balaji Oki, has he really impressed since coming into the UFC? Mike Aswell looked really good in his Dana White Contender Series fight. What a fucking war against Bogdan Grad. I think he actually beat him. And then went back to Fury, had a good fight. Oh, man. I'm not saying he's going to win as an underdog coming in on short notice, but I'm excited that he got the opportunity. But yeah. There are some good matchups still, though. Like Nascimento Filo should be good. Again, I'm fucking pumped on this one. Someone's going to get knocked out here. Honestly, Bruno Lopes is fun. He's kind of slow, and Dustin Jacoby is the way better striker and just a way better vet, in my opinion, but his chin's starting to go. I do like how the musical chairs worked out. This fight should be fun. I don't know. I always enjoy Gamrot. He's not a boring wrestler, even though he's a wrestling style. And it's just going to be interesting to see if Ľudovít Klein can handle this. And then this is the main event, which let's hope Erin Blanchfield subs Maycee Barber quickly. That's all I'm going to say, because it ain't going to be a scrap. It ain't going to be a scrap. Best UFC acting has to be Aljo in his fight with Jan. Oh my god, that's good. A chance, yes, but short notice, right? I don't know how in fight shape he is in. I don't know if he was preparing for a camp or not, but he's good, man. He's got good takedown. What I like about him, he plays to his strengths, and his defense is pretty good with the other things. He's got decent takedown defense, and even if he has an off night there, he's good at scrambling, getting back up to his feet, and he's going to drag you to a boxing match. And he's a damn good boxer with a pretty good chin. It was just a cool stylistic matchup, too, with him and Bogdan Gran. Happy fucking Friday. It's Saturday. Cover's Obon rebooked for Baku as well. Oh, okay. I'm sort of worried those visa issues are related to having stricter immigration visa standards now. Since when do Koreans and Welsh fighters have visa issues? I wish MMA journalism was... I don't even want to say at the level of Big Four, because, yeah, it's still so new, but to a point where someone has already answered that question in the news. You know what I mean? Or on a podcast or a radio show. Yo, what's up? How are the last few fights on the RIZIN card? Oh my god, flopping around. You gotta watch it. So Korea was up 4-1, right? Korea was up 4-1 with that one draw kickboxing match. RIZIN won 5 in a row after that to take it. 5 in a row after that to take it, man. Yeah, dude, Saturday. I know RIZIN was last night and it threw off my whole, just everything. I feel like there's Pancrase tonight, but I feel like there's supposed to be Deep or RIZIN or K1 Rise and RIZIN were last night. It was wild. So far I haven't caught up on one Friday fights yet, and I heard that Samurai MMA was actually pretty good as well. I will say this: Unified had some good fights, but the fucking disgusting, absolute atrocious disgrace of the sport refs I fucking hate Toronto so much, dude. Those fucking stupid ass Toronto refs, man. It just soured the entire event. And I'm pretty sure fucking Unified's gonna block me on Twitter, because I wasn't cursing or anything. Maybe I cursed once or twice. But I wasn't being a dick. But I did rant. I take Aim Bronstetter in every post too. Yo, thank you so much for becoming a member. Spinning bird flip. I haven't posted. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. I haven't posted the link to the Discord on the community tab in a while, so I will here. Sorry. Do you mind posting it again? Or maybe I can find it. I can find it. I got it. Wait, when was this? What the hell? Dude, did Ryan Hall like ever officially retire? Not that like I want him to come back now because he's like what, 40? Oh, what? Was this recent? Oh, okay. That's what I was gonna say. This looks like it was on like this freaking iPhone, or not even iPhone, like freaking iPod Touch first camera ever, sepia quality. Dude, Ryan Hall was just fucking a menace on the grappling scene. Oh, what? No way. No way. Attaboy. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. Damn. I know Ryan Hall used to come to Toronto a lot to do, like, fuck Toronto, but still, you'd come up to Canada. He didn't come to Vancouver as much, but he'd come up to Toronto and Montreal. Fuck, he might not even have come to Montreal too much other than doing some stuff with TriStar now that I think about it, but he did do a ton of seminars and competitions in Toronto. Stockton, motherfucker. 2010 sounds right. Damn. All right, I know we got some highlights. We'll get into these fighters and this really interesting matchup here. When they start walking out, we got some time. I mean, hopefully soon. I mean, we're at the top of the hour now, but let's squeeze in a highlight or two from this weekend. Hey, what's up, Martin? Yes, good. The Gustafsson Giles fight got canceled. Giles fell down after weigh-ins and hit his head. And he didn't even invent the flux capacitor after. So, for fuck's sakes, right? 2007? No way, dude. Fuck, we're old, man. I'm old. God damn, dude. All right. What do we got here? I'm just clicking. Well, I mean, I always will refer to the Discord as well because Chris Cushman has built like a fucking treasure chest. You know what I got to do, Chris Cushman? Like you and I both could just like sit down and tackle this. We got to just start like putting all of them together and just start making reels. And whether we post them or not, like I could even post them on my second channel. That way, if it gets, because my second channel is just like, it's literally just like it's nothing. I did some hockey stuff back in 2018 or 17 on that channel, and it's just living there. And so if it gets like copyright, it's not even monetized right now, but we could just start fucking posting all that shit there and at least have a reference for people. Fucking sandbaggers. They were purple belts. Jeez, purple belts. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I mean, I have so many saved, dude. It's insane. I have one whole hard drive that's 2022 to 25 of just like basically Kaposa's clips. It's fucked, man. Oh, I'm scared to show K1 stuff. Did you guys see the Satoshi Wonbon Kim? Usually RIZIN's fine with showing stuff. Fuck it, we'll gamble. RIZIN, I literally have helped you sell pay-per-views. Don't fuck with us here. Because they do hate that shit. But like, dude, Satoshi, the only other option now for Satoshi Souza is Saladin. Bring Saladin to RIZIN or send Satoshi to KSW. I don't give a fuck what it is. That is the lightweight title in either promotion. It sucks you can't do both because obviously the rules in RIZIN and KSW are different, and RIZIN does only 3-round title fights. That is the fight to make. In K1, it was K1, right? K1 in the chat yesterday. That is it. That is the fight to make. There is no other option. He's 35 years old. I don't care if the UFC tries to poach him, tries to bring him over, whatever. I'd rather see him fight Saladin right now. Yeah, it's always on ESPN Plus or on UFC Fight Pass, depending on where you are in the world. I have Rose's body, Alex tattoos, and we share the same barber. Bruh, that ended so fast. And again, Roberto Satoshi Souza, 18 wins, 16 of those wins, first round finishes, either submission or, well, a little bit of both here. He's insane, dude. He has 3 losses. AJ McKee, Patricky on short notice. Fuck. I don't know. He beat Spike Carlisle, did he not? Anyone remember that dude that live stream UFC event pretending he was playing UFC on PlayStation, bro? The controller. I do remember that. Yo, Anthony on TV, what's good, dude? It's great to see you. I have 15 on all 3 of the first underdogs. All I'm asking is for 1 to hit. I don't even care if I lose my money overall. Yo, Aswell, he's our boy. He's our boy. We're hoping he gets to that. He watches my reaction to his fights every now and then as well. So shout out to Mike Aswell. All right, finally the first fight. Not about to begin, but they're gonna be making their walkouts here soon. Oh God. His chat's going to a dark place. His chat's going to a dark place. Yo, you guys see Johnny Case fucking knocked out Yuri Ohara and Johnny Case rising, missing weight. Surprise, surprise. Fucking allergy season, boys. So no contest, but he got a sick knockout. What else? What else do we have from this weekend? Throughout any buffer time between fights and knockouts here tonight, we'll just do a fucking mad dash through as many highlights as we can get through. Oh, this was sick. I actually watched this last night. So Budo Sento Championship 29 had a card last night before RIZIN. Dude, check this out. We'll highlight the females, the women, the next fighters here after this. But watch this fucking... I think we can put... I don't even have the sound enabled. Never mind. Hold on. I'll enable the sound for you guys. All right. This one's brutal. I mean, if the shorts match, dude, oh, fuck, you didn't even get to see it. God damn it. Sorry, my bad. My bad. God damn it. Okay. That was a hell of a teaser.
Striking game, he's so powerful.
So I could hear it, so I assumed it was on screen.
Only the first.
Oh! That's it! Boom, bitch. Tag me on Twitter, and Chris Cushman. You don't even have to right now because you already have so many waiting. But if you guys want me to react to any highlights from this weekend, I might not be able to react to all of them. Like Cage Warriors, they love fucking striking down channels and shit like that. But most of the regional shows see the value in us like talking about their promotions, and we're not like watching the whole fight. So tag me on Twitter and any sick highlight. All right, let's get back to the comments. Yo, Neck, it's great to see you, dude. It's been like over a year. How are you? How's life? Excited to watch some fights tonight? The fights haven't even started yet. Oh my God, dude. This guy. The Tarzan fight in K1 was insane. You see Idaho's reaction to it? He posted a short as well. The vote should have been boss, and here comes the boom. Is it not an option? Oh, I know you do. Smash guitar if we have 100% finish rate tonight. That's the only one I care about. Any other one? Maybe. If we start going on like a little bit of a streak, I might change my mind. It's rare too, man. It's a Mexican strap, but it was built in '93 before the first Fender guitar factory in Mexico burnt down, actually, and it's from one of the original models. And some chump sent it to me, some chump sold it to me for $150. Think he thought it was some like new Mexican made one from like I bought it in like 2014, I believe. That go new for like 300 or something like that. But yeah, little did he know. Yeah, I saw audio streamed it. I know the GOAT. Doesn't have to be that one or any one of the guitars. Okay, I think I brought another acoustic. I'll check the closet. All good, mate. Happy to be joining you to watch this card. Bro, the only movie that was good out of that was National Treasure, but I don't know the fighter reference. We'll see, but the question's not if the movie was good. The question is actor, right? The question is actor. Whoa. Don't gotta bring ethnicity into this, bro. Oh, all right. Let's rip the Band-Aid off, ladies and gentlemen. Rayan dos Santos, 14-8 as a pro. She won the Invicta title. It was a good win against Jillian DeCourcy, and then hasn't been super active since, by the way. Lost a close fight to Allan, and then lost a fucking... I mean, you lost... I don't care if it's a split decision. You lost to Pujar tomorrow. All right? Almost a year ago. Ardelean... Elise Ardelean... Content creator. Instagram and other model. Who, like... Respect for getting in there, right? Respect for getting in there and actually fighting on the regional scene. Lower level opponents, except for Weili Zhang, who she survived a round against Weili back in 2016. We'll give her that. And she's been fighting since 2012. Periodically, it's not what makes her the money. It's her passion. And I guess the UFC recognized that, oh, she's got a following and she can somewhat fight in this division anyways, maybe. Her debut was against Shauna Bannon, split decision. I think that was like it wasn't a good performance by Shauna Bannon at all. I think that was Shauna Bannon's second fight in the UFC. Shauna Bannon's okay, like a good striker, but scrambly on the ground, but kind of easy to control. And I remember that Ardelean did use her size in that one. Well, she looks a little bit more in shape in this fight than in her last. And then she fought Melissa Martinez, where she got beat every round. So I don't know, man. There's some women's MMA fights. I'm like, you know what? It kind of like the Yuri Shim fight and Kate Lotus last night. Wasn't the most polished fight, but like it was a scrap. It was a scrap, and it's like it didn't drag, and there were some entertaining moments. Hopefully this one doesn't drag. Hopefully Dos Santos, which is who I'm gonna pick, can utilize her slightly better striking and or whatever Brazilian roots submission ability that she has to get that 9th sub, baby. At least the next fight should be exciting. All right, round 1, let's get it. Let's get it all. She grapples, she wins easy. I do remember like thinking that she wasn't as bad as I thought she was going to be in her first fight, but like, yeah. 441, each of them exchanging kicks here early. Oh, and there's a nice left and a right by Dos Santos. There's that boxing. She is the better striker. Step back left by Dos Santos. She grapples, she wins easy. I think Mexican Tar is a banjo, no. 420. Oh, nice knee to the gut and step back right by Dos Santos. All right, Dos Santos. Making this a little bit more of a scrap than I expected. Pushing forward, Ardelean. I mean, the Jillian DeCourcy fight was entertaining with Dos Santos. But yeah, that was like 2 years ago. I honestly forgot who she was for like, when I first looked at her, I was like, okay. Recognize her face. And I was like, oh yeah, she was from Invicta. 345. What's up, Hockey from Home? Santos is thick. Ardelean has a job waiting for after this as an amateur actress. Oh, a nice right hand by Dos Santos. Well, Mexican fender. Because there's a difference. Korean, Taiwanese, and American. And there's Mexican ones as well. This one has a humbucker on it. Whoa, Isha. Let's not get crazy. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Clinching is Dos Santos. Dos Santos with a knee. I don't know, but they all shite, so I'm going with the best movie. Now Ardelean get pushing Dos Santos up against Cage, but she's not landing really anything. Hey, look, the live stats are back. That's nice. Ardelean walking in the shot, I know. Oh, that's fun hockey. All right, they separate. 2:30, halfway through this first round. I think women's MMA isn't as bad as people think it is. I just think the UFC doesn't make great matchups. Regional women MMA is way more exciting. Dude, Deep Jewels had an 80% finish rate on their last card, and the two fights that went the distance were absolute fucking savage performances. It was insane. They carried that weekend. Even it was a back-to-back women's and men's card. And the women's card was way better. 2 minutes on the clock. So I'm not putting it all in the same category. I think people are just too blinded by, oh, UFC is that's it. Women's MMA is only in UFC, and it's not. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Well, I admit, like, the lowest interest I have in women's MMA is in the UFC. KSW, Deep Jewels. Octagon doesn't have that deep of a roster yet where that really piques my interest, but and Invicta, when I can watch it, usually puts on good cards. Their matchmaking is good. Fuck, they had a card that was all finishes recently as well. And the last one I saw was, I think, an 80% finish rate. 126. Wei Li, yeah, Wei Li's fucking awesome to watch. Joanna, I mean, obviously, there's always some diamonds in the rough, but regional women's MMA is way better. Or way more fun to watch. I gotta be careful how I word that. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Not doing much here, just some feints by Dos Santos. Oh, missing with that overhand right was Dos Santos. She got cracked to the right, but then landed a nice step back left. There's a nice left hook. Yo, what's up, Mike? No worries, no worries. This is the UFC. This is the meat on the bone for today. Shevchenko was fun to watch too. $38 seconds. How many accounts of those are you subscribed to, Martin? Be honest. Be honest. 25 seconds. Just within that sport, I mean. I saw Kaposa tweeted one from Russia. 15 seconds. Low kick by Ardelean. Ardelean with the 1-2. Nice right by Ardelean. And that is it for the first round. Oh my God, Cristione. I didn't even notice. At least UFC have women's standards. Peace out, Mount. See, I don't know if the UFC actually do you see who's fighting right now? Do the UFC really have women's standards? I got it 1-0 Ardelean. I got a 1-0 Dos Santos. I think Ardelean ended strong, but Dos Santos cracked her with the bigger shots for the first half, plus an extra 30 seconds-ish. I don't know. I'll go Dos Santos. I think she landed the better shots. Even though she... How many? Ooh, 9 significant strikes under. Control time doesn't really matter on this one. I'll doing better now. I missed the intensity of the Boogie Woman. Dude, she was so fun to watch. And just, yeah, she knew how to grow her brand too as a fighter. As like, yeah, no, she was great. She was great. She still gets a pop, like whenever featured on anything, podcasts, Yeah, like YouTube interviews and stuff like that, or even just like appearances at the UFC. She always gets a huge pop as well. Whoa! Round 2 started and already Ardelean just trucks her over her shoulder, judo style, but Dos Santos able to get back up to her feet. 440. 1-2 by Ardelean. All right. No way, that's cool. 431. Nice step back left by Dos Santos. Yo, what's up, Swiss fighters? This UFC? You know it. I heard the Swiss League's doing a show in Romania June 12th. Are you going to be on that card? 405. Step back left by Dos Santos. Eye poke, perhaps? Oh, Chris Ketlen, get the fuck out of there, bro. Oh my God, I cannot stand that, man. 357. We got to get that GoFundMe going soon. We got to put this man in a home. Not sane enough to walk the streets, ladies and gentlemen, let alone a cage. 348. Dude, I know. It happens so many times. Like, show Patrick Usami, bro. Like, stop. Last night in RIZIN, too. Like, stop calling your fucking own fouls, dude. That's what the refs are there for. But honestly... Oh, nice step back left by Ardelean. Ardelean might have to because it's fucking Christione. The only ref that I'm okay if you call your own fouls with is Christione because he ain't going to see them. Or if he does, he ain't going to care. Nice step back left by Ardelean. Oh, Ardelean's actually biting down on her mouthpiece, just walking forward and just swinging them hooks. You know what? I didn't think this would be a scrap. This is turning into be a scrap. Fucking rights, girls. Let's go. Oh, they're just throwing 1-2s in the pocket. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Let's fucking go. Dude, Ardelean's got some crazy, sinister smile on her face, too, that she just loves fucking punching chicks in the face. Gamrot better not try and stand with Klein, but we know he will shoot over and over. Yep. Jeez, needs to get the fuck out of the cage. What's up, fellow Chad? Dude, this round, she's really turned it up. Who's the best women fighters, one or the UFC? Well, the UFC has a bigger roster, so naturally the UFC. But one actually has some decent women fighters. But I just love atomweight. I think atomweight's a tremendous division. And unfortunately, the UFC just, they're not ready for that. No worries, Shane. I'm going to call those Tank timeouts. Tank Davis, not Hank. We war here. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Mad respect to Gamrot, though. He's never been finished and will fight anyone. Yup, and that fight with Dan Hooker was amazing. Looks like it's not on Fight Pass. I'll check cable. I think one fight was canceled, Shane, and it's only a 10-fight card, so it might just be on Sportsnet. Nice left and right by Ardelean. Clinching there was Dos Santos for a moment. Knee by Ardelean. Dos Santos missing. I think Dos Santos just like overwhelmed. She's like, what the fuck is this? And starting to get, tired and, beat up herself here in this second round that these big shots are landing. Oh, what a knee, though, by Dos Santos. Ardelean with a step back 1-2. They're back at center. This is fucking rights. What a round, guys. Dos Santos, desperation takedown, and Ardelean just missed her with the right hand. Bro, you got to cut Dos Santos after this, by the way. If Ardelean beats you, I'm not giving enough credit to Ardelean. She's throwing some good shots here. 1 minute, 12 seconds. Hell yeah. Step back left by Dos Santos. A little jab there. Hank's acronym looks like a made-up word. I got to put it on like a shirt or a hoodie. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. The right straight is there all day for Dos Santos. She's tired. Best clips 1-1. I think so too. Yes, sir. One doesn't let their MMA fighters in general fighting up, but women's MMA fighters especially. Dude, I swear, half their MMA fighters are 80%, even 80% of their MMA fighters are in Shotri jail right now. Key thrown away. Ball and chain. Quan Won Il fights once a fucking year if he's lucky. God damn it. He'd be a star if he was in the UFC or like Black Combat or somewhere else. Oh, they each exchange right hands, but Ardelean getting the better of her. Ardelean again with the right hand sends Dos Santos backwards. Mo's got a 2-2. Yeah, first round could go either way. I'm going to give it to Dos Santos because I think the second half of the round, Ardelean did better, but Dos Santos cracked her with the bigger shots in the first round. This round is all Ardelean, no ifs, ands, or buts. Dos Santos will step back 1-2. I got a 2-0, but this really has turned into one-way traffic. Wow. I'm impressed. Hand me the crow, Fez. I'll eat it. This fight actually fucking looks like a regional women's MMA fight. And I can't believe I'm saying that because regional women's MMA fights are usually more exciting than the UFC. If one stopped doing MMA and focused on kickboxing and Muay Thai only, it would be so much better. Yes, and I do believe that will be the future. Because they can't pay these MMA fighters, so they got to lock them in jail like Pampayak. They couldn't pay Pampayak for a little bit either, and he pissed off Chatri. How's Dos Santos the favorite? She is bad. Again, first half of the first round, her striking did seem better. It looks like once Ardelean started to tag her with some shots, she got flustered and too late now, too tired now, too beat up now to go for the grappling. The reason why is because this girl is more of an influencer than a fighter. Though she has fought for a while, her money comes from other means. Let's just say that. Whereas Dos Santos, like Invicta champ, actually beat some pretty good opponents on the rise. Signed to the UFC though and just has not done well. I have it 1-1, but it very well could be 2-0 for Ardelean. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Oh, step back left by Ardelean. Oh, Ardelean with the right. Yeah, Dos Santos just swinging hooks like crazy now. That's your first mistake. Why would you bet on a women's fight in the UFC? That's a big mistake on your end, brother. So you can't even be mad. The only person you can be mad at is yourself, brother. The only person you can be, or sister. I don't know. Damp sausage 420. I'm guessing male based off that. Yeah, the only person you can blame is yourself on that one, brother. All right, throwing some hooks here's Dos Santos, but Ardelean's still just getting in her face right after and utilizing that left jab. Yeah, there you go. I think it's 1-1. There it is, Terrence. 403. I learned what that word meant yesterday, by the way. This is how old I'm getting. Oh, nice left by Ardelean. Okay, well then there you go. Well then you can't even be mad then if it was free. Hope they actually consider this for fight of the night. Good scrap. Ardelean fighting like her life's on the line. Hook was clean from Dos Santos. What do I have to worry about? What do I have to worry about, damn sausage? Trust me, I ain't a boy. My fucking knees hurt. My back hurts. Hair's coming out of my ear now, brother. Like, what the fuck? Boy. 317. Damn, what happened to their faces? You missed the scrap. I still think... I just still stand by what I said, though. If it wasn't free, you still only can blame yourself. Come at me, bitch. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Right hand by Ardelean. Oh, that was a beautiful step back right. I bet the over 2.5. I'm straight. You know it. Which is why both those fighters benefit the most from the bonus money. 234. Oh, look at Ardelean's nose. Oh, straight right, left hook by Ardelean. I don't think that's the case. I think she's tired. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice left by Ardelean. And Ardelean's still got gas left in the tank, but despite her nose being busted up. Nice right hand by Dos Santos. But then, like, every good hook or big right hand that Dos Santos throws, she visibly tired in this one. Ardelean just, like, answers back with, like, a 3-punch or 2-punch combo. Right hand by Ardelean. And even though she's huffing and puffing a little bit as well, still lighter on the feet, still good footwork. Ardelean to step back right. Dos Santos just trying to set up that right hand. Too tired to just set anything up with like the double jab first. They each throw in the pocket there, but Ardelean with the right hand. And Ardelean, 48 significant strikes this round, 50 in the second. And Dos Santos finally gets a takedown. She's tried, but not enough earlier. And Dos Santos rolling to try to get the back. But in that scramble, Ardelean ends up in the top position. I don't think so. Dos Santos taking her every time with that right hand. Women's MMA so low level. Someone in the chat earlier. Dos Santos will win this. Dos Santos needs to step in more. She's missing because she isn't close enough. 55 seconds. Damn, these ladies going for it. Oh! Each of them with some left jabs there. And yeah, Dos Santos, man, dead tired here. But somehow, some way, still walking forward. Okay, now Dos Santos is come here. 33 seconds. Oh, she did. 100%. She won the second round and the third round. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ardelean. Oh, Dos Santos, like I said, Dos Santos will land one shot. Ardelean will land 3 right back at her. What a fucking scrap. I did not expect this by both these women. Holy shit. Oh, what a left by Ardelean. Knee attempt by Dos Santos. Dos Santos cracked Ardelean with a knee in the first round, but again, first round, I think, oh my God, what a fucking fight, man. What a fight. Standing O, brother. Standing O. These women opening up this card in the one fight that everyone could have done without on paper. Ardelean wins. Either 3-0 or 2-1. This was an unexpected gem that set the bar for fight of the night. Hell yeah. What an opener. Ardelean one more OF subs. He's going for it. 3-0 to the underdog Mafia working overtime. Great fucking fight. Ardelean landed 50 in the second and 80 in the third. That is a crazy pace. Yeah. There you go. Dude, they're going to be better than the main event. Their fight's going to be better than the main event. If Blanchfield doesn't get a sub early, bro. Great fight. Great fucking... Literally, I said going into this one, we see scraps on the regional scene. We ain't seen a scrap in the UFC in regards to this particular women's division matchup. And look what we got. We're listening in for the official decision still. Martin, do you really have to ask? You know the answer to that question, brother. You watched the weigh-ins. Damn, dodge a bullet, not betting on Dos Santos. Hell yeah. We're at the Apex. Could both those ladies defeat Eddie Hall? Bro. No. No, there's no way. These judges aren't from Toronto. Two 29-28 and a 30-27. It has to go Ardelean. Yeah! What a fucking scrap. Sloppy fight, but hey, would you rather two technical women fighters in the UFC clinching for 3 rounds or a sloppy fucking bar fight like this is in the favela? Damn, Martin. 2.85 odds. Ain't no way, bruv. No way. I don't know why they would do that. YouTube, please take me off the feature. I am not a real MMA channel. I'm just fucking MMA junkie who's watching this, hanging out with the boys. So take me off of the feature. I do not want to be there. I do not want to be featured. Feature Combat Casual. How do we get YouTube to feature Combat Casual's channel instead? She didn't realize she won. You got so many followers on social media, says Daniel Cormier. Oh man, yeah. I do like how he mentioned that she was just smiling the whole time, like just the psycho that she is. She must enjoy fighting because again, like that's not how she makes her money, and she's been fighting since 2012. Not always like active, right? But again, Fez, bring me the crow. I'll eat it. It's a beautiful black bird. Fez, you can't eat crow? We fucking ate crow? Seminara, yes. Hey, what's up, Taco? I think they each got one. I know Dos Santos got one. Yeah, they each got one. All right, I'm fucking stoked for this one, guys. I'm just fucking stoked Michael Aswell's in the UFC now. Even if it's on a short notice call-up. Hey, cheers, Mike. Appreciate it. So why is she famous? I mean, kind of old. She's been famous on social media for a while, and on that, what's it called? Only Fights, I think the app is called. She's got quite the following. Well, it's because they literally have fight leagues stream on their platform. Let's go, Kurt Hollebach. This fight hasn't started yet, buddy. Ardelean going faceless. Aswell deserves it, but he has a hard fight in front of him. I just learned how to spell Caucasian. I'm not learning that shit too. Mike needs to go for the sub. The thing is, he's not a submission guy first and foremost. He's a boxer. All right, let's get into this one. Again, I thought that Michael Aswell beat Bogdangrad in his Dana White Contender Series fight. It was a razor close decision in a fucking awesome fight, by the way, guys. Highly recommend you go and check that one out. I believe it's on... It's either on ESPN Plus or maybe even on Fight Pass now. But anyways, let's get into this one. We have the short notice replacement, the Texas kid, Michael Aswell, the Fury FC champion, ladies and gentlemen. He's 10-2 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. But I truly think he won this fight, bro. I truly think he won that fight, but razor close decision. Amazing fight. Definitely elevated his stock. Went back to Fury, defended his title, split decision against Dorian Ramos. I think a lot of people after the Bogdangrad fight like expected a little bit more from him, but I thought it was like a sound performance, and Ramos was good, right? So 5 KO TKOs, 5 decisions. He's never been knocked out, never been subbed. 2 losses via decision. 10-1 in Fury. Beat Nate Richardson. Okay, I guess he didn't defend his title in this one. But beat Nate Richardson, knocked him out in the first round. Nate Richardson's good, so that was actually a very good win. He was ripping up Fury for a while. And Yadir Devale, undefeated. I'm pretty sure, was he signed? Yeah, he was signing. He was signed to the UFC Contender Series, and he won his first fight against Connor Matthews. Like, those are his only 2 losses, right? A razor close decision to Bogdangrad and DeVale or DeVale or whatever his name is, but he's good. He's good. And if you look at the guys he's fought too, like, took a step up in competition when he was 5-0, then 5-2, then just like they must have known that he was like a good prospect on the way up. 5-2 title, so good takedown defense, good ability to get back up to his feet, but first and foremost, a fucking boxer, right? The defense in his grappling is good because Mike Aswell knows where to drag the fight, and that fight is a boxing. Good throwing the leg kicks. Could possibly check a few more, but hey, I'm not in there. He looks like Idaho Skatesman. Come on, dude. Skate says he doesn't see it, bro. Anyways, I mean, I will say Skate probably wouldn't wear his hat like that, but still. Anyways, Bolaji Oki, another good prospect, ladies and gentlemen, from Dana White Contender Series. The Zulu Warrior, 9-2 as a pro, but lost his last fight to Chris Duncan. He got submitted, and Not that Chris Duncan's bad, but I think a lot of people were surprised in that one. I imagine Oki was the favorite going into that as well. Very impressive Dana White Contender Series fight where he knocked out Dylan Salvador. And then the split decision against Timmy Kwamba, which, again, an 8-1 guy on the rise. But I think a lot of people thought that he would just look a lot more dominant in that one. And he didn't. He looked human in that one. And then the Chris Duncan loss early in the first round. On the regional scene, beats a few good guys. I truly think Aswell has fought way better competition. He's not, like, Oki's not that much taller than him. I know it says, okay, 2 inches, little bit more reach, but like when they were standing next to each other, the weigh-ins, it was like, okay, like, yeah, he is bigger, but it's not crazy. All right, it does look like Aswell is in shape. I was wondering if he was in a fight camp, maybe for an upcoming Fury fight, or if he was just in like training, waiting. Okay, well, there it is. He was training to fight Cameron Graves, which, fuck, that would have been a fun fight. He probably would have destroyed Cameron Graves, let's be honest, but still, it would have been fun. It would have been fun. But now he's in the UFC. Oh man, the 1 week's notice. It's a blessing or it's a curse. The last time Aswell was here, he put on a fucking war, though. We're going with our boy Mike. If you're watching this after, let's fucking go. We had your back. Let's fucking go. YouTube just updated on you. I'll only learn a name change like Joe Calderwood. I know he's a striker. We all knew Aswell was going to get the late notice call soon, and here we are. Happy fight night. I'm picking Oki. Oki winning. Probably, but we're going with our boy Aswell here. If Aswell had a full camp and prepared for Oki, he would beat him. He'd be the favorite. He'd be the favorite. Oki for the win. How am I slandering your good name? I think it's honor that to have a sick fucking savage fighter as your doppelganger. I look nothing like this man. Let's go, Michael. I'ma sue you. Bedard Skater Punk look. Yeah. Oh, bearded. Bedard. Bearded Skater Punk look. See you in court. Well, I mean, Idaho Skatesman is a skater punk, but he's a skater. He's not a punk. There you go. Found a racehorse. Amberly would be a good name. Amberly Rose would be a good name. I'm going to hire Big Res by lawyer. YouTube just updated on me. I do not have the money to counter sue or sue anybody, so. Tisha Pennington. Yeah, that's another one. Fighter always trying to milk their walkout. Well, Justin, I mean, we just watched RIZIN last night, bro. Fighters should 100% milk it for every second that they can. Not from a viewing perspective, but like, hey, man, it's their fuck you, UFC. You don't care about our walkouts. Like, Luke's has better walkouts than the UFC. You don't need to go full rise, and you don't need Lene Hart. But, like, man, at least have some cool atmosphere, right? Impossible. Oh, jeez. Okay, look at mean. You're so sued. If it's a cool walking, I'm fine, but just walking slow kills me. Fair enough. I mean, at the apex, it's so it's such an eyesore that, like, I get it, but it's just like, you know, but from the fighter's perspective, it's like, you know what? This is my moment. Not my fault the UFC wants to do this in a tin can. I love flashy walkouts. Yeah, the last night's RIZIN show, because it was in a smaller venue, didn't have that many flashy walkouts. But Lene Hart was there, which was cool. I agree, it's their moment. He has that Eris light heavyweight fighter in his corner. Forgot his name, but he had blonde hair and a beard. He's raw, but he's good. This is an Oki walkout, but a little extra for the apex. There you go. Euros Medic out of his fight. That sucks. You like that fight? Yep. I'm going to sue you in court of no chill. Oh my God. If it's the court of no chill, can I be represented as City Life? Can I be represented as City Life? on all legal documents and in the courtroom, please. First name city, last name life. Dude, oh my God. What is my final defense? What is your closing statement?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
The judges, get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. All right. Here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Closing statements. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Oh, I just can't, dude. It kills me every fucking time. All right. Here we go. Round one. Oh, 1-2 by Oki right away. Okay, looking at that straight right. Aswell missing with the counter right hook. It's just like imprinted boxing combo finish. We're going to call no chill right now. Oh, shiz, Herb Dean. Right? Aswell isn't going to survive this. He's got this. Short notice or not, he's got this. 428. Aswell trying to get into the pocket there. Oki. I imagine going to keep him on the outside with that jab. Eventually try to find the takedown. Aswell the left and right as he evades the pocket. Swing and miss with the low kick there. Was Oki. Oh, straight left by Oki. Aswell with the straight left. Oh, Oki missing with the overhand right, and Aswell just missing with the counter left, but Oki with a nice 1-2. Oh, Oki with the left hook. It's a swing, Amberly, but I believe in our boy. Oh, big left to the body by Oki. Bro, Oki's fucking boxing the pocket's looking good too. Aswell landed one right there in that exchange. Oki mixing it up with the body. Great. Aswell ducking right hand. Oki outlanding right now. Straight left by Oki. Low kick by Oki. That's actually good mixing it up, but Aswell throws one right back at him. Yeah, and Aswell fighting up a weight class. He's taking him shots. He's got a good chin. And Oki's huge. He's got reach, size, strength, power. Please, Michael's chin. Oh, big right hand by Oki. Oh, Aswell just grabbed his nose there. Oh, Aswell with the right hand. Oki landed 2 before that. Late notice of up a weight class. Straight left by Aswell. Yeah, he was supposed to fight June 22nd. So he was in camp. Aswell continued to walk forward. Kick to the body didn't land. Oki just missed with that left hook. Oki looks like a welterweight in there. Little too short. Oh, nice left by Aswell, but a setback left by Oki. Thrill to fight. Hey, what's up, Thrill to fight? Good to see you. Oki with a nice right hand. I read the work ethic, bro. I haven't checked in for nearly 2 years, and you're still at it. Hey, great to see you. Still at it every weekend. If anything, we've been streaming more than we have been since the last 2 years, but appreciate it, man, and it's great to see you. Thrill of the fight. Welcome back as well. On this random and not too stacked fight night of all cards, too. That's awesome. Oh, Aswell cut on his left eye. Left jab by Oki. Beautiful, beautiful jab. Oh, there's that left jab again. Aswell couldn't connect with the 1-2. Oh, big left by Oki. He's got the range down, man. And when Aswell enters the pocket, he's blocking and countering. Missed with that left hook. If only Aswell had longer arms. 109. Yeah, I was looking for some UFC commentary, and there you are. Here I am. Oh, Aswell with the 1-2. Oki shaking his head. 55 seconds. Aswell still trying to be the one to initiate. Aswell the nice counter 1-2. Left jab by Oki. left by Oki. Significant strikes may be the same, but Oki's definitely landed the better strike so far. I need Oki by decision. I need Aswell because he's one of our homies. 25 seconds left to the body by Oki. Oh, Oki good. Dude, Oki mixing it up, ripping the body. He's using Aswell's plan against him. Aswell usually rips the body pretty well too. Yeah, good fight so far. Final 10 seconds. Aswell gonna be a problem at featherweight. Dude, I'm telling you, go back and watch that Bogdan Grad fight if you haven't from last year's Contender Series. It was fucking awesome. Oh, Aswell with the big right hand. Oki landed that patented left jab, then Aswell was starting to settle into the fight as it went on. But yeah, Oki. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the stats back up, guys. My bad. One sec. Yeah, Oki landed the better strikes, the more menacing strikes, the strikes that sent Aswell backwards a little bit. But the fact that Aswell was able to start putting together some combos there at the end and actually some bigger counters was pretty good. Beautiful uppercut at the bell. Oki round, but Aswell looked better as the round went on. Seems like Oki was getting caught being a little too stationary. These days, it feels rare to see a more pure boxing fight. I'm enjoying this. Dude, that's Aswell's style, man. And that's why he's really fun to watch. Hasn't been finished either. Nope, hasn't been finished either. He's got a good chin. I don't think Oki's trash. I just think he hasn't, like, he just high ceiling, maybe lower floor than we figured. Like, the tools are there. It's like, just, are we going to see him put it together against higher level guys? John Doe, you think Aswell might have taken it? I don't think he took it, but totally close, and he's starting to buzz there at the end. For 4-ounce boxing gym on fire. Minus 700 for Oki was crazy. I just think it's because it's I do think it's crazy. I agree. Round 2, by the way, guys. But the reason is probably because Aswell up a weight class and short notice. Like, I understand why there was a big gap in the odds. But someone said they got Aswell's plus 500, and I was like, wow. Aswell ain't bad. I don't know what people expected. I know. I'd be surprised if Oki doesn't get the finish. Oki too big to be bothered by Aswell's power. He's not powerful enough to have hurt the cardio. Right hand by Aswell. I didn't know, to be fair, makes sense. Step back left by Oki. Oh! Oki! Knee. There's no way that hit the chin of Aswell or he would have been dead. So that must have hit the body, but that was a picture-perfect entry, and must have hit the chest or something of Aswell. Aswell with a nice left hook. Aswell with the left jab. 346. Aswell with the left jab. Missing with the body shot was Aswell. Oki missing with his patented left jab. Oki left to the body. Oh, there's that left hand by Oki. Low kick by Oki. Oki has been mixing up like the kicks when needed. When things are getting too like predictable. Oh! Dude, I swear Aswell read that. Oki went for another leg kick and Aswell read it and went with the 1-2. Dude, both of these guys are fucking good, man. This is awesome. 306. This is fucking awesome. Worst fight card ever. I'm not watching the UFC anymore. I guess I'm like the one who hates on the UFC the most. And I was saying that this card had some good matchups. This one in particular. 245. Oki throwing blind leg kicks. The first one, I think it was just to like mix it up. But the second one was like, okay, I landed. I'm going to throw another one. But there's a blind one on the inside now, though. My parlay cooked as fuck. What's up, Ben? RP MMA Joey. Oki never switched to southpaw. His coaching staff messed him up. Dude should just stick to orthodox. 223. Usually the bad cards are the banger fights. With the UFC, that's kind of the way it's going. Oh, nice. Heel kick to the body. And Aswell with the 1-2. Honestly, Aswell's landing more shots this round. And it's not like Oki's big shots are doing the damage that they did like in the first round. Oki lands a right, but missed with the first one. Aswell is on the back foot now. He was the one walking forward more so. He got hit with that left jab again, but landed a right. Oki with the right hand. 154. People that hate on cards with no name should just watch WWE.
Exactly
My man.
that.
Aswell looking better. Getting cracked every time. There's not a lot of name or star power, but us MMA junkies know the deal. 100%. Aswell coming on better. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. Still anyone's round. Left by Oki. Step back left by Aswell, but Oki with the 1-2. Right by Aswell, left by Oki. Oki's recognizing that someone needs to make a statement here to take back this round. Oh, big right hand by Oki. Oki with the left as well. Oh, Oki really letting his hands go late here. This is actually really smart by him because the round is super close at that 130 mark, and he's starting to slowly but surely. Oh, nice left there by Oki. Tread over that, or get ahead anyways, nearing the finish line. Damn, Oki's aggressive as fuck. 58 seconds. I think this last minute and 31, Oki back the round. I think Aswell was leading ever so slightly, but I think Oki won it back. Oki with the left. Oh, knee by Oki as well. Oki with the right hand. See, okay, no, he tripped. I thought Aswell might have landed that step back right, but Oki tripped. See, Aswell was leading in strikes by a lot before that last minute and 30 because Oki made up so much ground in a minute and 30 seconds. Step back left by Oki. 21 seconds. Aswell recognized his head was out there. She's smart. And Lucky moved to the left quick there. Oki with the right hand. Bro, he's taking some big shots this final, minute 30. It's like the table completely flipped when he's forced to be on the back foot. Nice straight left by Oki. And yeah, Oki stole that round, man. Oki stole back that round. Aswell doesn't have too much power in his punches now. Mike didn't handle with being pressured as well. This fight's closer than expected. Yeah, the numbers are pretty close, right? But it's just like the reaction to some of those shots that Oki's throwing, man. This fight is pretty Oki. Oh, every fight, Ben. Unless he's against a wrestler, but even then, if he has to grapple, he'll go for the ground and pound over submissions all day, every day. Aswell might be the one gassing. Oki looks good, not even sweating. Oki 2-0, I believe, yes. At 1 minute and 30 mark, I had Aswell up because he was out striking Oki. Oki was stationary, like the chat was saying. Just watched a movie called Fire with Fire the other night, and Rampage is in it for 10 minutes, and he steals every scene, even with 50 Cent and Josh Duhamel in it. His win is well earned. Drop the mic. 1-1, says Davey. Do you think Aswell did enough? Let's play on words, Alex. I guess the question is, do the judges value that minute and 30 at the end there? Oh, and they each land a 1-2 as this third round begins, ladies and gentlemen. Clinching. And they separate. Oki looking for a high kick. Aswell with the 1-2. Rampage is a pretty good actor. Oh, Aswell trying to load up a right hand, but just missed Oki. Meanwhile, Connor. 4-13. Nice job by Oki. Moving left and parrying, setting up that hook. Right to the body by Aswell, but he missed with that left hook. Left to the body by Oki. Every time Oki goes southpaw, he gets lit up. That's true. 354. Oh, nice 1-2 by Aswell. Left by Oki. Oki, big left hook. Dude, Aswell, man. This fucking chin. He might be seeing the Tweety Birds right now. Left to the body by Oki. He's got a good poker face, if so. Oh, no, there would be no... Rampage is the podcast, dude. He is the podcast. I gotta respect Bear for, building that platform for him. But I can't stand that guy, dude. I feel like he's more disrespectful to the legends and the MMA people there, and maybe he's friends with them, and so that's just the relationship. But it certainly doesn't seem like that to the audience. I'll never forgive him for the Goldie episode. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Yeah. 2:52. We'll get to it, buddy. We'll get to it. Aswell. One untimed round to Death MMA GOAT. 2:43. Same. Oh, big left by Oki. Same. 100%. Me too. 1-2 by Aswell, but these shots aren't doing the same damage. Oki's making way more of an impact here. I know we make John vs. Tom happen. $5 million bonus if the fight ends via 12-6 elbow. Dude, he's awesome. And again, fighting up a weight class on short notice here. Oh, nice right hand by Aswell. Dead tired, man. Still eating shots. Big left hook, right hand. Oki with the right uppercut, but Aswell hits him with a 1-2. Both of them 47% too. Accuracy, that's crazy. 155. Oh, Oki with the right hand. Yeah, Aswell, man's getting tired here. Taking shot after shot. Both have a 12-6 elbow DQ. Right by Aswell, left hand. Bare unbearable, yep. I really don't like Halba fight-wise. Even Levitt seems like a good pick. I think Levitt by submission could be there. I like Kurt's grappling is okay. Like it's fine. It's good, not great. He's more scrappy on the feet. Even though like Kurt Halbach's not like a polished fighter. He's just scrappy and like really good on the fucking regional scene. Then they're both gonna hit 300 punches. That's amazing. I do think he's gonna win, Ľudovít. I like stuttered 3 times there. 108. Yeah, so Aswell took the call on Tuesday, was preparing for a fight June 22nd at 145 in Fury. 1-2 by Aswell. And again, like looks in shape, right? Aswell's a dog. Dude, I've been a fan of him since his first Fury FC fight. Oh, big 1-2 by Oki and a step back left by Aswell. People thinking Levitt is gay and him being married to a woman is the best. Fan, judge a book by its strange cage behavior, I guess. So yeah, people thinking Levitt is gay and him being married to a woman is the best. Fan, judge a book by its strange cage behavior, I guess. Yes. So I read that too quickly to like grasp it. Oh, missing with the left hook is Oki. Aswell escaped that. Tries to reset here. Low kick by Aswell. Give Aswell someone he should beat that set up Grad versus Aswell too. Oh, right hand by Aswell. He is walking backwards here. Oki saying, what? Aswell's like, bro, I literally saved this fight from happening. End of the fight, man. Great display of respect between these two guys. What a fucking debut for Aswell. What a performance by Oki, man. Oh, I love it. Hope the UFC gives Aswell. Oh, they will. He signed a 4-fight contract. This just burns 1. Good to see you two, man. Good fight from Aswell. Up a weight class and signing the contract on Tuesday. What a fucking start to a night. Losing and being worked on by a man is something you don't live down. It's like worse than fucking Halo 2 being freaking teabagged. I need Oki decision and Levitt win for plus 450 double parlay. Give him a couple more fights for sure. Fight of the night so far. I still think the women's fight was fight of the night so far. More so just because there was more blood. But you know, that kind of plays into it. But regardless, both of them were fucking fun. Oki owes me $20. Aswell's a tough son of a bitch. It's wild that Holloway landed 447 of 746 strikes on Cater. Dude, I remember watching that live, just like jaw glued to the ground. Oh yeah, dope. The bonus 4th instead. 3 is good for the UFC contract. Work for a change. Yeah, because it essentially like burns 1 and then you have the 3. That's what I mean. I think so too. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. I think the only round that Aswell realistically could squeeze out was the second round. But tremendous performance. We fucking love you, Mike. Yeah, unanimous decision. Balaji Oki. Good win. Good fight. Holy fuck. I'm not impressed by that performance. Underdog female fighter winning during the first fight of the card. Name a better combo. When they gave guys short notice and only 3 is a tough spot. The next 2 almost must wins. 100%. Rarely do we see the quick sign, short notice guys get the upset. Oh, Skates call me. Yo, what's up?
Isha, I'm sick of this slander.
How's it slander? You're not honored? Dude, this guy's a fucking animal. Up a weight class, signed the contract on Tuesday, and has an iron chin like that, and, you know, had a really good second round and fucking scrap with this monster? Bro, I would be honored if I were you.
Okay. But he is not my doppelganger. That's just going way too. That's slander and libel. And I'm going to hold you in contempt of court, good sir.
Dude, I got pennies in my account. I thought you wanted to go to Japan.
Okay, but listen, let me ask you something. You know what I think? I have a new theory. Ready?
All right, what's up?
You're in contact with Michael Aswell, okay? And he fed you this information. He's like, yeah, you know that Idaho Skatesman guy, this Combat Casual, really awesome channel.
I wish you were that famous.
And he hit you up, and he was like, hey, you should start telling everybody that we look exactly the same, so then I could get some hype and some clout off of Idaho Skatesman, 112 subscribers.
You know what? You caught me.
I knew it. You admit it. You scoundrel.
Emotional damage.
I knew it. How dare you? You know what? Isha,
with the 112 subscribers.
I thought we were friends. How dare you do this?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Skate. What can I do to repay you?
Just play the soundbite. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Okay. And then everything will be forgiven.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Well, you can't hear it through the speaker, but it played.
Oh, okay. All right, man. Well,
all right,
good stream.
Guys, go say what's up to Idaho Skatesman and Combat Casual. I'll share his link. The sludge, fuck. I thought he was gonna lawyer up for a second. I was like, oh man, I can't afford a lawyer right now. I need to pay for a new cooling line in my car. Fucking the Subaru, man. It's just a endless money pit, this thing. All right. Oh, I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Kevin Gassom, looking ass dude, red-handed. Oki coach is a big motherfucker. He fights in Eris. Hope Kurt can keep this on the feet for at least a little bit. What does this mean? What does this mean? Flush the toilet. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, hold on, guys. The Mighty Combat Casual, aka Idaho Skatesman. We do deep streams every now and then, or he'll jump on and color commentate some of our deep streams. There's his channel. Go say what's up. Go subscribe. He honestly streams and posts more content than I do. I just I just do it all in like one bunch on the weekend, but he actually has content like not daily, but throughout the week as well. Building up a new channel as he was working with Hank the Tank. Hank the Tank kept the old channel. So we're trying to get, which was monetized. So like, what a gesture by the Idaho fascist. I mean, Skatesman. So again, those who don't know the Lord, they're probably just like, wait, what? That came out of nowhere. But yeah, go check out his channel. Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at picks than me. I mean, words couldn't have been spoken by a more wise man. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. It's like we've had 2 fights go the distance, and I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Because they were sick fights. The fake trip. I have that video. I knew it would be deleted, so you better believe I downloaded it. And I posted a reaction to it on members stream. So if you guys are members, check it out. You can't miss the thumbnail. It's Peach Boy and Hank the Tank. Wonder how much UFC sign, debut, patch, trading card will go for. I don't know the market of UFC cards at all, but like what's the range? Is like comparable to like hockey? I got all the picks right on one card, then mostly wrong the next time. Well, we're only two in. All right. Jordan Levitt. There's too many Monkey Kings, man. Jared Brooks is the OG. The Hurt. Kurt Hollebach, 21-9 as a pro. He's the slight underdog in this one at plus 200. 38 years of age, man. Where's time going? Out of Louisiana, he's 2-2. In his last 4 fights, he did lose his last fight. 7 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 4 decisions, 2-6 in the UFC, man. He just can't get on a run in the UFC. Goes back to the regional scene, rips it up. Comes back to the UFC, can barely get a win. He did win against Kayan Krzyzewski, which honestly, solid win. Lost to Hernandez, lost to Trajan. Beat Austin Hubbard to win the Ultimate Fighter. And beat Jason Knight and Lee Hammond. Again, regional level guys on that show. And look, lost to Thiago Moises, Shane Burgos, Ronnie Barcelos. All good fighters and tough fights, let's be perfectly honest. But on the regional scene, just cleaned up, right? First UFC run, cleaned up on the regional scene, went back there, cleaned up again. Not necessarily against the best opponents, but hey, you're going to take who you can get. You're going to get paid. You're going to take the money that's offered. Jordan Levitt, way more of a submission guy, 29 years of age, almost 10 years younger. Pretty much this, Kurt Hollebach's a little bit taller. The reach is similar. Yeah, Levitt with these freaking gangly arms. Helps with the jiu-jitsu. Minus 250, 11-3. He only has 3 losses. Trains at a syndicate, so pretty good gym. 2 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-3 in the UFC. 1-0 in LFA, and he won his Contender Series fight as well. Lost to Chase Hooper, but like, dude, Chase Hooper is getting better and better and better. And let's be honest, Chase Hooper's last fight was what, or last loss was what, to Steve Garcia? This guy's a fucking monster, bro. This guy is one of the most underrated and slept on fighters in the UFC right now. But, you know, we'll talk about him later. Lost Patty Pimblett. Patty Pimblett's good. Great jiu-jitsu. Fine everywhere else. Not super active, but like he's a good guy for like Kurt Hollebach to like, hey, if you can beat Jordan Levitt, you can stay in the UFC. Or a young prospect. Okay, if you can beat Jordan Levitt, we'll give you, you know, we'll see where you are as far as like the levels of our roster. So, and he only has 3 losses. So, Hollebach, way more of like brawler, dog, scrambler type of fighter. Jordan Levitt very much tries to employ the jiu-jitsu. Leaves his face open for those straight shots and jabs in particular. Kurt by KO. Let's go round 1. I'm going Levitt.
Let's get it all.
Kurt, Zuckerberg probably going to buy them all. And Levitt going for the single leg. Can't get it. Good takedown defense with the single leg anyways, but body lock by Levitt. He takes Hollebach to the ground. Side control. Good evening, Paul. Battle of the Cringe nicknames. I mean, Jared Brooks. Or is he the monkey? Yeah, he's the monkey. No, he's the monkey god. Never mind. That's better. It's a 1-1 product. Only 1 patch per UFC debut fighter. So there's like 50 debut fighter per year. 50 trainers. Damn. So they are probably worth a lot. Nice right hook by Levitt. Trying to take the back of Kurt Hollebach. Hollebach not trying to expose his back, but Levitt doing a good job of dragging him back to the ground. He has that right hook and trying to get that left. The monkey god. Yeah. My bad. They're going to have the first one tonight, but Trevin Giles canceled, so not happening. Fucking Zuckerberg. 351. Another takedown by Levitt. Still controlling the body of Kurt. I picked Kurt, but my guy's telling me I don't know. My mind is telling me no. Guillotine. No. Darce. Levitt. Darce. Kurt Hollebach doing a good job of grabbing the arm. Levitt trying to use the ankle to break that free. Oh, Hallbuck's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. It is all over. Levitt with the quick decision. Or sorry, with the quick submission. Damn. Tore through him like fucking hot knife on butter. Easy, easy, easy. Holy fuck. He made that look easy, man. Kurt Hallbuck, man. Doesn't have that submission game. Again, Jordan Levitt, not that great on the feet. If you can force him on the feet, you can outbox him. But look at that wrestling too, man. What a fucking takedown that was. That was impressive grappling. Damn, I had Kurt. 0-3, what the fuck? It's okay, Ben. I would say we have a lot of fights left, but we really don't. We got a few left. We got a few left. He's out. Lev fights out suits. His homoerotic dances. It's funny because, well, this is like Denial said this earlier, that he triggers a lot of people. A married man triggers so many people with his flamboyant cage action, in and out of the cage actions. Dry Levitt, bad news. Nice slam. Levitt stronger than he looks. The new ESPN player is so buggy for me. He hasn't fought yet, but he's coming up. He's coming up. Damn, we're going to have a lot of filler coming up. Well, good for Jordan. Sad for Kurt. Yeah, that's how I figured that would go, dudes. The UFC testing grabs him too early and too dry. Yo, what's up, Kevin P? That was impressive, man. Fuck, I keep forgetting to put the fight center back up, man. I'm sorry. We didn't really need many stats for that one, but look at this fight. They each threw over 300, 149 landed in the Oki and Aswell fight. What an awesome fight. Yeah, this one already wrapped up. All right, Nascimento versus Filo, man. Oh, I mean, this could be a banger. This really could be a banger or an insane, like, scrambly, high-level grappling affair, though. Nascimento's a little bit more of a savage than Filo, but both really good. Levitt does have a sprinkle of the tism. I think you kind of have to be punched in the face for a living. Monkey King doing monkey shit. I didn't realize he was at Syndicate. I should have known. He's a Vegas guy. I'm leaning Filo, but this is like a 50-50 fight, which is why I love it. Good to see you, by the way, Sven. Quick turnaround win for Levitt, and then book Hooper versus Levitt, the rematch. Hard to know how the 2-year layoff will be after a knee injury for Allan Nascimento. That is true. Sprinkle of unstable living conditions as a kid. Did he actually? I don't know his story, Ben. I know what he wrestled in high school and college, right? And I don't know if did he grow up in Vegas? Again, I don't know anything about his backstory. Or just anything about him, really. I didn't even know he trained at Syndicate. Yo, what's up, Lauka? Nascimento looked bad on the scale, but not as bad as Macy. Yeah, dude. No, don't quote me on that. Okay, just feels like it. Was there another Monkey King in the Cage Warriors? Yeah, no, I think it was another Monkey God or maybe Monkey King. But yes. He does seem like an interesting individual. But he's a good grappler. And he ripped through Kurt Hallbuck. I'm interested to see. Oh, geez. Oh, he's gonna throw out his shoulder. Dude, that should be banned in the UFC. You shouldn't be allowed to do the worm in the cage. I bet some of the matchmakers and the production was like, no, not the worm again. We saw what happened last time. Must be part of Japanese energy is gonna cry. Jordan is the original Peyton Talbot. Yeah, people hate Peyton Talbot too. I think I'm the only guy on MMA YouTube who actually digs his YouTube channel. It reminds me of like 90s skate videos. where it was just like a bunch of acid trip production and some skateboarding and stuff, I dig it. Didn't watch the celly through his fingers, right? Time to cut him. It might be that time. Peyton is actually gay, though. There you go. Jordan's awesome, antics-wise. That snake gave me Johnny Walker vibes, right? Yeah. Peyton is actually gay, and this guy is just a flamboyant UFC fighter who I think half of it's just to troll the audience. Lots of MMA fighters cry, especially Brazilians, just passionate. La passion. All right. Next fight, like I said, we're going to have a little bit of buffer time because that was a quick finish, but we have a Nascimento against Rafael Filo. And we'll highlight that one here in a sec. So who we got? Filo is hyped for this fight. I think he sub once and first round subs him. By the way, Habo, it's great to see you again, buddy. It's been a little while. How you doing? Big plans this summer or what? Is that who he's dating? Again, you guys know way more about these fighters' personal lives than I do. So he's dating Frank Ocean. Oh, interesting. I missed an 11-fight Cage Warriors parlay by a flash submission by Gary Rooney. I'm pretty salty about it. Oh, it sucks. Yes, he did. Lee, he put up a fucking awesome performance, but lost the decision. And it was a fair, it was a fair decision. Yo, what's up, doll? This is really going to come down to who gets top control first. How sweet was that sub? I'm stoked for Levitt. Dude, easy. He made it look easy. It was awesome. I love that particular submission as well. All right, let's get to this next one. I know there's a lot of people in the chat right now who are like, Isha, shut the fuck up. We're only here to hear your opinion on the next fight. Okay, I got you. All right. Allan Nascimento versus Rafael Filo. I don't know why you want to hear my opinion, by the way. But anyways, here we are. 20-6 as a pro for Allan Nascimento. But like the chat highlighted, coming off a nasty knee injury, 2 years off. 2 years off. He beat Carlos Hernandez. Beat him pretty soundly in that one. So I do think if he didn't face that knee injury and he was still in that that wave of success that he came in on, he came from LFA, if I'm not mistaken. We'll take a look at it here in a sec. I do think he'd be a little bit more of the favorite, but this one's a pick'em. This one's a pick'em. Rafael Filo, a year off, so they both have taken a pretty big break. I believe he faced injury as well, but healed from it earlier, and he's just been training for a little while. Now 16-3 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 32 years of age. Pretty good striker, but really, really good grappler and has some nasty jiu-jitsu. 5 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 1 decision, 2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Out-grappled Almira Albazi at ADXC recently. Great win against Ode Osborne. Made it look easy. Daniel Perez made it look easy. Muhammad Mokaev, bro. Anybody else would have tapped to that knee bar. Mokaev is a fucking savage when it came to that, and he ended up getting the win after Filo was pretty much gassed, and that was his last ditch effort. Before then was on a wicked win streak, 5-fight win streak. Okay, Chuto Brazil. He was a Chuto Brazil guy, former champion in Chuto Brazil, and yeah, Vinicius Salvador, good win. I'm pretty sure did he make the UFC? Okay, he was in the UFC at one point. He might be cut now. But yeah, faced some pretty good guys. Overall. And actually had a lot of fights before he came into the UFC. Speaking of having a lot of fights before he came into the UFC, one of Shooter Box guys and one of Oliveira's training partners, Allan Nascimento. 1 KO TKO, 15 submission, 4 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in RIZIN, and he lost his Contender Series fight. But yeah, look at all the canceled fights throughout his career. So it's kind of a trend. Which again, maybe now after the 2 years off and the knee. Maybe his body doesn't respond and bounce back the same way that it has in years past. Close loss to Tagir Ulanbeka, but came back strong. Looked good against Jake Hadley. Looked really good against Carlos Hernandez. But yeah, man, no fights in 2023. No fight in 2024. This fight was supposed to happen in 2024, and then no fight earlier in March as that one. I believe Asu pulled out of that one, did he not? Anyways, regardless. He's back. He's back. And he was always fun to watch. LFA he came from, right? Oh, wait, never mind. There's another shooter box guy that came through LFA. But anyways, God. This one's so tough to pick. Flip a coin. I'll go with Philo. No, Allan Nascimento. Fuck, it's gonna burn me. Most of the ones that twerk, I wish wouldn't Amberly. Wait, what the fuck? Feel, let's go. Nascimento's busted up. That transition was sick. That's my homie, but I didn't get to watch. Yo, we fucking love Mike here as well. He fucking beat Bogdangrad, man. He beat Bogdangrad. Glad he's in the UFC now. And again, Tuesday signing the contract and up a weight class. He fucking killed it. He did a really good job. But Oki was just, I mean, the striking numbers are pretty much the same. Oki just hit harder, you know, and the response to some of the bigger shots was just visible. Could also see a lot of reversal positions. I don't know. Should be a good fight. A lot of cage pressing and groundwork. Shama Yunus. Barcelos pounded his chest too. Mokaev needs to get back into the UFC. Apparently he's gonna fight the guy who beat Shorty Torres yesterday in Brave next for the title. They should do one card every 5 years with just Mike Goldberg and Joe Rogan. Oh, the good old days. Got some Nascimento 2 sub, 3 sub, and moneyline minus 115. Taking the better fighter. Hopefully he's healthy. Only where that's my thought too. That's my thought too. DC looks like a milk dud in a dress shirt next to Laura. Oh, this is a kind of intriguing matchup. Absolutely. I'm going to watch LFA live in June. Nice, Smoking Purple. Yeah, I've gone to the last 5 that have come to Minnesota, and they're awesome. I like Nascimento's size and striking more. Plus, I think he's the better black belt. Most of the ones that we wish I would. Oh. Johnny Walker does that. Tush was so hard. Like, oh, jeez. Amberly, damn. Sucks that Hollowpock lost, but happy that Levitt won. I'll go head to head and pick Philo. Blanchfield going to lose, I think, here. Macy has gotten better every fight, in my opinion. I couldn't stand her when she got here, so no bias. Do you think the weight cut's going to fuck with her, though? Yo, what's up, Spyro? How you doing, brother? I'm Nascimento on this one. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? Good to see you, Spyro. How's your Saturday going, my friend? I ain't reading that one, but you can see it. You can see it. Amberly's going to reply just with the shrug emoji. Just with the shrug emoji. All right, guys, we got about 5 more minutes until they make their walkouts. Ready to watch some fat chicks? Dude. Wait. You're watching a heavyweight women's MMA fight right now? Fuck the UFC. We're going to end the stream and we're going to follow that instead. Some friggin' Louisiana heavyweights women's MMA? Dude, I'm down. Blanchard's going to smoke. Oh, geez. You're fucked, Paul. Oh, Paul's fucked, bro. I think Paul's the whitehead idiot. Do you think Blanchfield has improved as much as Macy? No, I don't. I get her base skill was better to start, but I don't think she has gotten much better on her feet to close the gap. Dude, I'm still like, I have like a video that I want to make and talk about that, but like it's going to be always incomplete without Brian Battle. And like I've talked to him sparsely on Twitter, but he's just not on social a lot, so it's tough to. I just need 2 minutes of his time because he did commentary for one. Mini bets on mute goes hard. True. Okay, fighters are about to make their walkout. I am going to. I gotta quickly let this dog out. I'm dog sitting my friend's dog as they're out of town. So yeah, I'm gonna do that quick. Maybe drain the main vein as well, and then we'll come back here to highlight. We already highlighted the fighters here, but we'll come back here for the next fight. 2 minutes, don't go anywhere. Refill your snack bowl, do a quick stretch, drain the main vein, let your dog out quickly if you need to. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go.
What's up, Winnie? And we literally here's we got the dog hanging out as well. You're all fired up now, aren't you? We're fired up too to continue this card, Winnie. We are back live here in the City Life Project YouTube channel to continue on UFC Fight Night Blanchfield versus Barber. We already went over and highlighted both these fighters here. Yeah, my thing is, assuming Allan Nascimento is healthy enough, I do think he'll beat Philo, but Philo is a good fighter. Oh, thank you. She gave me this. Oh, you want me to throw it? There you go. There you go. Fetch has begun. The fetch has begun. Where am I at? Where am I at? Guess what kind of dog City is watching? I bet it's Izzy's favorite. Dude, I ain't going near Izzy's dog. That should be most WMMA walkout song. Which one? Oh, who let the dogs out? Dude, I should have played that. Okay, no more, Winnie, no more. This is a big shoebox Diego Lima versus Noah Uno fight. Yes. PETA versus Chinese Izzy. Did I show you guys? Wait. Did I show you guys the fucking PETA commercial? So PETA did a campaign back in, I believe it was 2021. Oh my God, here it is. And the campaign was finger blast fruit. Don't be like Izzy. Oh, for fuck's sakes. One sec. I hope you guys can see this. I feel like we shouldn't be watching this. PETA's fucked, bro. But honestly, I'm never going to forget that commercial for the rest of my life. Anyway, someone asked me, or Spyro asked me to grab a beer. Dude, I've been getting back in shape. Been feeling good lately, eating a lot healthier. Not that I really eat unhealthy, but and just naturally just haven't been drinking. But I do have a fucking surplus now because I work with all these breweries of the craft beers that I gotta start doing beer reviews again, or just giving them away, or doing beer reviews with friends and just like pawning all the beers off on them. But we have an amazing brewery out of Duluth, Minnesota, Ursa Minor. Okay, fine. This is the Bear Hop IPA. It's coming in at 6.8%. Is there anything else special about it? Oh yeah, Centennial, Amarillo, and Sultana hops. Can't say I'm super familiar with any of them. Centennial I've heard of before. I ain't no fucking beer nerd. It's fucking beer, dude. Tastes good. Makes you feel good before it makes you feel bad. Cheers. Ooh. See, I ain't no bitch. People are like, oh, I want an IPA. No, I want a hazy IPA. I want it all juicy and sweet, and it's not a fucking beer. If you're gonna give me that type of beer, just like if you're gonna give me whiskey, I don't want it to taste like nothing. Give me something that's fucking like potent, man. This is hoppy as shit, and I love that. Cheers. He hasn't fought yet, buddy, but they're making their way to the cage. In fairness, I'm dog sitting while streaming, so I gotta show the pups some love. I miss smoking and drinking. I got sick and can't do either anymore, even if I wanted to. I've cut down on both. Like, I cut down probably like 80% of cannabis use since moving to the United States, and yeah, I don't know. Just I've been trying to get more sleep in different ways. I actually watched that video and read more about what Alex Namajunas was telling me about on like intermittent naps, and just alcohol doesn't help with that at all. So it's because I just with my streaming schedule on weekends and with just work and stuff throughout the week, I can't get the appropriate hours I need for a human male my age. So I'm trying some different ways, and alcohol just hasn't helped in that. So been cutting down a little bit, but it's fucking Saturday. It's basically summer. It's 85 degrees outside. I'm sweating my balls off, and we're not even going balls deep tonight. So cheers, everybody. It's poison, man. Put the peanut butter away while you dog sit, bro. I fucking muck so much peanut butter that like no one can even have it in the house. Like I'll go stay with some friends, within 2 days the jar is gone. I eat that shit like I don't eat ice cream. I just literally eat spoonfuls of peanut butter. Sometimes I'll mix it with like vanilla Greek yogurt. Sometimes not even vanilla, but that's how fucked I am. My liver's for steroids only. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta say, Bruce Buffer going all black tonight, no tie. Pretty fucking slick. And they got Bruce. Wait. They got Bruce Buffer at a goddamn Apex card? Crazy. Where's Joel Martinez tonight? This should be a banger. All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced right now, guys. We're going to get back to the commentary here in a moment. Yes, I'll get Fight Center up here as well. All right, no more, Winnie. Fight's on. All right. Let me know your pick if you haven't already in the chat, guys. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. We'll check on it here in a moment, as well as the leaderboard. Buffer and Apex card must be hurting for money. Bruce, the most expensive part of this card. That's what I was going to say. Usually doesn't do these. Usually Joe. Vegas, baby. I must have had a couple bad nights at the tables. That's what I was just thinking. All right. Round 1, guys. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Lie down, Winnie. Lie down. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Both them at center. Low kick by Nascimento. .442. Hey. Oh, big left by Philo. Philo with the 1-2. Good to see you, Truck Access Plus. Go check out their channel, guys. Low kick by Nascimento. But Philo continuing to walk forward. Body kick by Nascimento. Left by Philo, right by Philo. Cracked Nascimento there. Clinching. Nascimento's trying to get the underhooks, but only couldn't even get that left one. Philo now. I hate the fucking squeaky toy shit. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Philo, body lock, trying to drag Nascimento to the ground. 3:46. Nascimento, man. It's going to be hard to take him to the ground this way. 3:36. Knee him in the nuts. Oh, God. It's back. 3:23. Still fighting in the clinch right now is Philo. Oh, Nascimento now drops. Nascimento's looking for a double leg. Good job by Philo. Defending that. Philo now looking for the trip. Knee. There we go. There's some knees by Philo. Nascimento looking for the takedown. He initiated it, but Philo ends up in the top position. 2:52. Looking to try to pass in a full mount. Philo in mount. Philo in full mount. 2:37. No. 2 grapplers. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Last fight. Nope, the cage grab, reround it. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. I missed the cage grab there. I thought it was just a bad fucking... Looked like he fell backwards. Yeah, I never saw a grab either. Let's go, Philo. Oh, yeah, nope, no cage grab around. I got you. It just looked like he fell backwards. His hand was flat against it. I am not, but I wish. Right? The stereotype. Probably got more money. Pay off my student loans. 1 minute and 48 seconds. My hair ain't curly enough, brother. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Eddie! Eddie! 1 minute and 38 seconds. Back up to their feet. Looking for the takedown. Right to solid position. Wild times. Or remember when you had to rewind your blockbuster tapes or you'd get fined? Oh, back take. Back take by Philo. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Back take, both hooks in. Back mount. Philo. Instead of landing some shots, fishing for the neck, Nascimento moving to his right. Under the shoulder. Oh, good job by Philo. He went for the wrist there. 35 seconds. Back and mount. Back and mount. I don't think... No, arm triangle choke's not there, but he does have his right arm around the shoulder trying to keep him down. Now, back to mount. Let's see if he lands some elbows. Only 22 seconds left. Nascimento postured up there and literally just gave his neck out to Philo. 15 seconds left here. Philo, reverse guillotine. One arm reverse guillotine. Nascimento looked like he gave the thumbs up. 5 seconds. Back to mount is Philo. Philo shot right at the end of the round. Mounted one arm gilly. Bro, Eddie's wife is the worst. That's my fucking chick, bro. That's my fucking chick. That would have been so fucking sick. That would have been wild. Wow, so close. End of the first round. All right, round 2. He has nice jitsu. All right. Well, first round going to Philo. And here we go. Round 2 about to start. I still can't believe O'Malley got a rematch. Yeah, not a 10-8, but 10-9. He didn't do enough damage for it to be a 10-8. Ref cam. You see his ref cams now? I didn't even notice. Holy shit, we have ref cam in the UFC. Damn. Did it look good or did it look like a friggin' 380p GoPro from 2005?
Let's get it on.
Already going back to the clinch here. Oh, nice attempt with the knee in the tie clinch, but even better job by Philo, just continued to go for the takedown. Looks the same as PFL's. Mid as hell. Shit. Yeah, I don't get why they don't do it if it's not going to look good. Wasn't worse, but not great. 412. Four minutes on the clock. You get Nascimento. Didn't grab the cage. Using his fist to push on against it. I think we were talking about that yesterday. Ref cam without the dumbass glasses even. I think RIZIN's is an attachment on the chest now. Great job by Philo. Gets the takedown. Philo looking for the right hook, but instead he wrapped it around the arm of Nascimento by mistake. And now Nascimento reverses. Nascimento in the top position. Let's see if he can go to work now. Nascimento trying to settle into half guard. Honestly, use the cage to be able to pass into side control. And he might try to set up an arm triangle choke here, at least threaten it to get into mount himself. But Nascimento, side control, getting that left arm around the shoulder. Philo, 311. .305. So Nascimento wants this arm triangle choke. And usually it's easier to set up from mount or half guard and then jumping into side control, but it looks like he was trying to set up. Looks like now he's just holding on to the shoulder. Maybe he's going to use this to pass now. His first top action. Back to side control. 242. If the Natural Selection Tour can figure out how to live stream a GoPro in the wilderness, I believe UFC can figure it out in an octagon. He's using the fist method we're talking, and ref thought it was grabbing even. Cristioni. Needs to be in a nursing home. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Philo, good job turning to his right there and being able to at least force Nascimento back in his guard. 214. .204. The most muffin shot I've ever seen in my life by Nascimento. Is Sewer King secretly Ariel Helwani in disguise? That's a new theory, and honestly, I wish. Oh, Nascimento, half guard. That would be the best fucking twist ever. That would be the best fucking twist ever. I watch on an iPad. 1:30. I actually do not own a TV. Only monitors, laptop, an iPad from 2013 that's somehow still fucking running. Side control again by Nascimento. 109. Literally did no damage though, but fairs neither of them did any damage in this round. Back and forth grapple fest. 58 seconds. Oh, now he might set up arm triangle choke. Regardless, he's putting pressure on that shoulder, so he can use that to threaten with the choke. Oh, short left elbow by Nascimento. I'm surprised Tioni hasn't at least said, like, let's work. I was expecting more scrambles. Those iPads do be lasting. Yeah, that kind of that era, they were still made. They're still made to last. I was expecting a little bit more of a high pace too. Nascimento going full friggin' smother mode here in his first fight back in a while. Erhani has a beard. It's not possible. Bro, did you see that freaking avocado fat dude who lost all that weight and was posting videos of him still fat, then suddenly it's all gone? Bro, anything is possible. Nascimento has better control when he's on top. Will this kill the vibe at least? Get a finish. Gotta go do a monitor, bro. I can't. Well, I do with work, but I can't do it when I stream. Because if I watch two events at the same time, I'm only watching one event. Because I have doing chat, clicking all the stuff on this screen. You know, I can't watch. I can't watch more than just one event at once when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I'll have multiple on, and I can kind of, yeah. I don't know why I can focus better like that. I guess I can only focus on like two things, and there you go. Put my last iPod in the washing machine like 5 years ago by accident. Shane, what the fuck? True. Nascimento's Dagestani now. One small high mount cost field around. Bama. But yeah, I usually I use a second monitor for most things, but I have all my apps that I'm signed into, and I'm never clearing cookies or cache or anything on this fucking iPad. I mean, maybe cache every now and then. So I just let it ride, and when it dies, it dies. I'll adjust. I'll adjust later. If Joe Biden became president, is anything possible? If Joe Biden, Trump, Obama all became president, anything's possible. All three wild cards. Round 3, Philo needs to just get the takedown and hold him there. If he dies, he dies. Better control only because he's not looking for subs like Philo was. All right, round 3, guys. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
4:31. Agreed, smoking purple. And Nascimento looking for the takedown by Philo. Great job defending, and Philo getting the back take. What a beautiful back take by Philo. Not even a minute in, and Philo, beautiful back take. Has the right hook in, looking to try to get that left one. Holding on to the right arm and shoulder of Nascimento. That was quick. 4:02. Philo with the right hook. .453. Knees planted here by Nascimento. Nascimento's looking to roll. Philo stays on him. Surprised Nascimento didn't want to stay on the feet. He hasn't wanted to stay on the feet at all. Oh, Nascimento reverses, and he's back in the guard. He's too high. 10 minutes to control an 11-minute fight. Wow. 3:13. Nascimento now looking for an armbar. Then he transitioned to the neck, and now back to half guard. That was slick. Fight still going on. I do think Filo... Well, it was 1-1 going into the third. At least Filo goes to the finish every time he gets a chance. Agreed. I'm actually, like... I'm impressed with how slick Filo is, but like I remember thinking the same thing watching him fight Mokaev. Wet blanket smother. I guess coming back from 2 years, he's just like, I just need to shake the cobwebs off and just get a win, Khabib style. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Oh, looking for that left arm under the neck. Feels fun to watch. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Oh! Nascimento was trying to sink in that choke. Great job by Phil. Did you see that? Just ripped that one wrist down. Great wrist control by Philo there. God damn. That's why I was saying he just needs to hold him. 2:01. All right, Nascimento now trying to go for a finish. Can't please everyone. 149. Left hook in. Holding the back. Trying to get the back mount here is Nascimento. Good job by Filo pushing his back up against the cage and then rolling back to the ground. Nascimento trying to get into mount, but Filo trying to kick him off of him. Nascimento staying on top of him, though. Trying to find his way into half guard. If not on the right side, then the left side. Filo getting back up to his feet, and he does, and Nascimento still holding on to his torso. Trying to drag him back to the ground. 122. McGregor would have tapped. Nice scrambles here. Let's go. 113. Great top control. And some days you can't please anyone. Man, Nascimento sucks. Filo should have won this. Dumb IQ. And Nascimento. I mean, his wrestling looks pretty good, to be honest. Nascimento's wrestling looks better than I remember as far as top pressure. His scrambles weren't as slick as I remember, though. Filo's scrambles and his ability to like get that back that we saw early was really nice. But it just seems like Nascimento just out-muscling him at this point. 35 seconds on the clock. Nascimento, body triangle secured. Let's see if he can get the choke with 30 seconds left. Scrambles just slightly ahead. Filo should have just held Nascimento. This is such a super technical grapple fest. People got to get over these types of fights. Sucking. Don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. Yeah, these are both elite grapplers. Same mistake cost him round 2 and 3, right? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Nascimento wrestles his way to a victory. And honestly, Filo kind of shot himself in the foot twice, allowing Nascimento to reverse and in the second round be a little bit more wet blanket. But in the third, at least try to go for the rear naked choke. Was rooting for Filo. 2-1 Nascimento. Great comeback after being dominated in the first. I don't think the first was enough for a 10-8 to get a draw. I don't think so either. I think if Filo like landed some more elbows. Is that Rigo if you can beat the allegations that there are none? Lol. What's up, Gary? Wet blanket Nascimento 2 rounds. Back to back. Nascimento minus 115 hits better grappler. The scrambles was just 2 ahead. This bum fight just blew my parlay. Great. Boring. I didn't even think that was that bad, to be honest. Filo waited a year for that fight. Nascimento got sick last year for their fight, only to fuck it up. That's gotta hurt. More action. Come on, refs, step in more. Nascimento won that fight. Well, we haven't heard the official decision yet, but we're waiting for it here. Yawn. He won the Pride First Team 2 Brazilian BJJ Wars. Any update on that Louisiana card? Not yet. We're listening for the decision, man. Yeah, Nascimento probably got round 2 and 3. And this is why I don't gamble, ladies and gentlemen. Nascimento will win that fight. Hey, I said that about some unified fights last night too, and we saw what happened. Although that's Toronto. All right, Nascimento won, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone saying Yon needs to go open mat and try to last an hour without tapping? Bro, I can't even last an hour. 29, 28. 3 times Nascimento. Yeah, that first round got dominated and yeah, took advantage of Filo's mistake. Who will be their first fighter to dedicate the performance of Pride? Oh, that already happened. It was Rampage Jackson, and he did it the moment he walked out to the Pride FC theme song. That's an easy one, Spyro. Come on. That's an easy one. I'll give you the date. Hold on. Because it happened years ago. There's a video of it on YouTube as well. Here it is. Here it is. So UFC 123. Fuck, I don't know. The November 20 something 2010. Here's the link to it. Feel not there yet. Feel would do better in a 115 division. Yoga is the new MMA base. Never would have guessed Rampage. Yeah, dude, because he said he wanted to walk out to the Pride FC theme song because he was unifying the title. That song's fucking hype, bro. So he dedicated it to Pride FC. Dedicated his first fight in the UFC to Pride. All right. Next fight coming up, guys. Next fight coming up as we move to what? We're moving to the main card now. Pretty sure the prelims just wrapped there. Yeah, okay, so Zach Reese kicking off the... Never thought I'd hear the day that Zach Reese kicking off the main card, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? This fight probably going to see a knockout. Probably going to see a knockout because Zach Reese ain't fighting a guy with an iron chin, okay? All right, so let me just get this in the live chat here. All right. Dusko Todorovic, 12-5 as a pro, 1-3. Dude, Rampage is a legend for fucking shouting out Pride and fucking waving the Pride FC flag as he walked out to the greatest song of all time. I can't believe you didn't know that, brother. You're smarter than that, Spyro. Dusko Todorovic, 12-5, 1-3 in his last 4, plus 170. He is the underdog. I agree with that, funny enough, even if it's against Zachary Reese. 8 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision. 3-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Lost to Mansour Abdul Malik in his last fight. Got knocked the fuck out in the first round. Also lost to Christian Leroy Duncan, who came into the UFC looking pretty good. He had an insane run in Cage Warriors, but just hasn't put it all together in the UFC thus far. Having said that, he lost to him. Beat Jordan Wright and whoever this guy is. He lost to some decent opponents. Gregory Rodriguez, Chitty. I mean, I thought CLD was okay, but you got to beat these. You got to beat these guys on the way up. And Mansour Abdul Malik making his UFC debut, if I'm not mistaken, coming off Contender Series. So tough opponent, but still. 8 KO TKOs, like I said, only 1 decision. So his fights usually go one way, all action as he hunts the finish. Doesn't have an iron chin, though, like Jose Medina. The only reason this went to decision is because Jose Medina is an absolute legend. Okay? If you know, you know. This guy has the most Peruvian and Mexican chin I've ever seen, and he's not even Peruvian or Mexican. He is, where's he from again? Bolivia. Dude, the Bolivian chin is next level because Zachary Reese has knockout power. Zachary Reese is like, He's an okay grappler. He's an okay wrestler. He's got no cardio. Like, he will gas in the second round. He will. But he does hit hard. And his technique, it's sound, but it's not fluid. You know, like, he doesn't look super polished out there like a Corey Sandhagen light on his feet. But, like, it's technical. And I feel like his striking speed is getting better and better the more we see him. Having said that, he did lose his last fight. Bekoyev absolutely destroyed him. Bekoyev, solid fighter, like, no shame in that. I don't think Zachary Reese is anything special. I think he's a solid middleweight, better than the regional scene. Never going to be ranked in the UFC sort of thing, but puts on fun fights. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. 2-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Yo, no. Sorry. The dog was crying. Wants attention. Doesn't want me to yap to you guys. Just wants me to yap to her. And throw the goddamn ball. But yeah, Jose Medina, Julian Marquez. Not wins that you can really be super proud of. I mean, a win's a win, but coming off a loss to Cody Brundage, I guess at that point, coming off a loss to Cody Brundage, you're going to take that win against Julian Marquez, who's ain't the greatest. You're going to take that win against Jose Medina, which, again, Jose Medina would have been knocked out if he didn't have an iron chin in the first round. He would have been knocked out in the second round. The third round, they were both just so dead tired. Zachary was still landing the better shots, but he was just like a zombie in there. I'm going to go Zach Reese. I think he's not like more chinny than Todorovic. I think they both don't have iron chins, but they'll be able to take a few shots. I think those straight punches down the middle and his jab will help him out. I believe he has a bigger reach. Yeah, 77 inches to 74. And in the clinch, he's pretty nasty with his elbows, and I don't think he will allow Todorovic to take him to the ground. I honestly don't know the breed. Some herding dog, though, because she's like super high energy and cares less about food, more about the ball. It's hilarious. Could you beat Sanko in a fight? Probably, but she's good at jiu-jitsu, so she could catch me. And I wouldn't complain, brother. It's my roommate's dog. Or friend's dog, not roommate anymore. By the way, it's the last time you're gonna see this fucking this backdrop here. Fucking moving day tomorrow, god damn it. I guess if you guys are watching Soda Pod tomorrow for the Memorial Cup, that'll be the last time. That'll be the last time. Why are we acting like Roshan fight for the belt? She's the best. And take your hate away when why answer? Just go to the fight and hate Pat Barry. Well, isn't she? Okay, well, hold on. Where's she's coming off a loss. Why should she fight? If she beats Maverick, maybe. You already submitted her. The Flying Gogo Plata. By Rear Naked Mount. I'm Peruvian, bro. Bolivia and Peru, the same thing pretty much. Oh, there you go. You guys have amazing chins. Yes, Billy Goff is fighting tonight. The greatest song of all time. I didn't realize he walked out to Fergalicious. Kazu Takahashi, if you know, you know. How did this card start 2 hours and a half ago and only been 4 fights? UFC stall in a different way. There've been more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it hasn't been the UFC stalling. The first 3 or the first 2 fights went the distance. Second fight was a quick finish, so they had to stall. And yeah, and then the last fight went the distance. They weren't stalling at all, dude. They had to start at 9 o'clock Eastern. And we had 3 fights go the distance. I mean, there was there was about 10 minutes max of buffer time. This one actually hasn't been bad at all, to be honest. Blanchfield. I thought we were talking about Gone the movie star. Yeah. was gonna say, I didn't think she was on a. She beat Hibas and Cortez after losing to Manon, and then lost to Blanchfield. I'm pretty sure that wasn't that the Edmonton main event in Canada? I want to say that was the Edmonton main event. Have any of y'all seen the photo that went viral of James Magnuson getting ready for the enhanced games? No. Link us up. Yeah, denial. Way better muted. Way better muted. Dude is juiced up more than Ubrim. All right, let me check that. And you know what? We'll check the leaderboard right now, too. I haven't checked the leaderboard all night. Who's the most passionate City Life follower? By the way, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try to get to 60 likes, at least. Rampage, by the way, in A-Team is leading in the poll question. Boss Rutan, 21%. Randy Couture, 14%. And Takhtarov, 9%. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. What's up, Officer Juice? All right, who's leading in the community right now? We got, oh, shit. Activate A at number 1. Actually, tied. Tied with Rose Namajunas. And then we got in the number 3 spot, Chris Cushman. Justin in number 4, though. Minty Bet's got tongue-tied. All right, let's see. Jesus Christ. That's crazy, man. Dude, I'm so stoked for the freaking juiced up games. Like, could you imagine motherfuckers fucking throwing the shot put now? I got Blanchfield. What's up, James? How you doing? Didn't even realize that boring Erin win. If I remember correctly, that could have went either way and lost to Manon with a broken hand. You still can't get a title shot off a loss unless you're Sean O'Malley. And she ain't no Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley has hair. I'm just saying she's in the mix and her style makes more sense than others to beat Val. Show the people how huge this dude is. Okay, one sec. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Here it is. When is this tournament again, or games? Look at this fucking dude. Oh, man. Like, you're allowed to juice now, so... See, this is what the UFC should be, man. Everybody should look like Pujanowski in the UFC, even the women. Well, actually, most of the Brazilians do, but you know what I mean. Either way, these girls are going to get dusted by Val on the feet, in my opinion. Macy probably has the best chance with a Berserker Rush style. It's comical someone that large is going to swim extremely fast. The juice games. Everyone should do juice. Fuck it. Cancelled. Everyone wins. 10 fights taken ages. I mean, this is normal UFC pace. You guys are you know what this is? This means you guys are watching just as many regional shows as me now. Now you're getting greedy for that regional pace, which is no commercials at all. Who'd you take here? I got fucking Reese, I guess. I don't want to take either of them. I would rather just not pick in this one. No, I'll take Reese. But somebody's going down. Is this Pancrase? I wish. Funny how you and I were the first 2 comments in Pancrase's chat asking, where can we watch this? Spoiled by regionals. Zach Reese. Yeah, let me know your thoughts in this one, guys. ID picks on Tapology and verdicts. What's this group? Where is this group? Skatesman has a group. He's gonna invite. I just made a Tapology account. He's gonna invite me to the group. Unders. So I'll get him to send you the link too, Amberly. Wait, no, they'd already have the guy stretched out. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
My sister's first husband was named Zach Reese. I got Zach Reese too. We did our breakdown, so I won't like do the whole thing again. I'll do it briefly, but like Zach Reese never gonna be like a great UFC fighter in the sense that he's gonna like be in the rankings or close to top 15, but he's too good for the regional scene at this point. Good polished striking, not super quick, not really light on his feet, and he gasses out a lot, but he does have good power. And his grappling, he can hold his own. He can hold his own. And against like pure regional level guys, he can work his jiu-jitsu, some of his jiu-jitsu skills. Where Todorovic, very good striker, good knockout artist. And honestly, his wrestling throughout his MMA career has gotten better and better. So he's like kind of like Zachary as far as like the grappling, like he can hold his own. And against lesser opponents, he can control them. But for the most part, he is a striker. But the thing is, against primary strikers here, I know this one was a knee injury, but still, he was outstruck. When's Oralbai's new fight or next fight? It's a good question. Let me see. Is he booked yet? All right, he's fighting Tofik. So Tofik Musayev left RIZIN and came over to the UFC. He's fighting him. In Baku at the Jamal Hill and Roundtree card. Fuck, that's going to be a sick fight, man. Tofik is so good. I still don't know what this means. I'll do the skater group and rule. Honestly, all I care is I just need to be ahead of Sean Moody. That gets me every time. Oh, me too, dude. Reese by sub of his back or Gilly, I'm a guess. Kind of think Dusko might grapple. Reese versus Jubilee. Or Reese via Jubilee. Hey! Great. Good work, Gary. Good work. Jodorovic swings wild. Fighting out of the red corner. Coming in with a testosterone level of 45,000. It's Hank, the motherfucking tank. And he does not give a...
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Not one fuck. I got the American. If Zach can't win this, I think he shouldn't be let in the UFC. Savage versus Thunder. Bald man wins. They both bald. I got Zach lasting more than 5 minutes parlayed. Y'all think it's a hit? I need this pick to literally hit the last one of the picks flex. I mean, that's kind of a risky one here to bet on since you're rolling the dice on a knockout. I told you earlier, it's the it's the pick statement he made. Right. 4 minutes and 53 seconds, round one. Let's get it. And already aggressive is Todorovic. Oh, a nice takedown, dude. Activate A, you called it. 1-2 and a takedown by Todorovic. Nice little scramble by Zachary Reese, though. Got back up to his feet. Now he gets the takedown, but another scramble. Todorovic trying to grab his neck. Todorovic going for the submission. Oh, my God. Zach Reese now. Back on top. Side control. Fake MMA rules. Wish we were allowed to throw that knee. Four minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, now look for the mounted guillotine. Talk about scrambles. Where was this in the Philo fight? Back and forth scrambles here to start. Trying to get that mountain guillotine, but I think Reese is going to pop out of it as he rolls back to his knees. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Todorovic holding onto the neck of Reese. Definitely broke his collarbone before. Dusko's a grappler BJJ guy now. I guess he didn't want to get knocked out by Zachary Reese. 322. They're still fighting, no? I thought that fight was still going on. Knees planted for Reese. Todorovic couldn't land a knee to his face because of these fake MMA rules, but back up to his feet is Zachary Reese. Reese strong. I think he's trying to tire him out, to be honest. And it's kind of a good game plan. Tire him out for a round because Zachary Reese is infamous for gassing. Let's go bald man. Tire him out in the first round. Knock him out in the second. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. I know, dude. Oh, friggin' Stockton slap from Zachary Reese followed by a kick. 218. They reset at center. Reese missing with the high kick. 2:10 on the clock in the first round. Nice step back 1-2 by Zach Reese. I agree with that. Take the sting off his striking with the grappling. Oh, Reese missing with the overhand and a nice knee by Todorovic. I guess Zachary Reese. Looked up the ref, maybe a little low. Nice shoulder shot by Reese on the fence too. He's got that size, or he's got options for striking here. Even the Masvidal or the Conor McGregor shoulder strikes. Oh, big knee by Zachary Reese as he pulled tie clinch, but Todorovic followed him, pushed him to the ground. 1 minute 22 seconds. 118, solid tie style. I don't think so yet. 1 minute 11 seconds. Come on, show some balance. 106. Back into the guard by Todorovic. 53 seconds. Couple shots to the body by Todorovic, and he's trying to land that left elbow. $44 seconds. Oh, nice elbows from the bottom by Reese. Forcing Todorovic to move. Oh, Todorovic into half guard, trying to get into side control. Big right elbows by Todorovic. No, first last. Wrong card, dude. Wrong card. Start off good, now all wrestling. What are you talking about? They're literally fucking throwing strikes at each other right now, or Todorovic is landing some big shots right now. Took some dust, plus 100. Just go smaller and weaker. You're working hard too. Reese, a big boy. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, great round by Todorovic. Great game plan, and was able to solidify that round with the ground and pound at the end. And again, Reese gasses, man. Take away that sting, like Alex said. Tire him out and fucking go to work. Beat the piss out of him on the ground, or find that shot on the feet when... And it's not even like he has good head movement, or is that light anyways. Activate A called it, though. I thought it would stay on the feet, but a lot of it would be in the clinch. I didn't expect Todorovic to try to get in just half guard and side control and just lay elbows. ESPN Plus. Reese has the ability to end it in one shot still, though, I think. I don't think he's gassed yet. He does. I mean, I haven't seen it yet. We'll see now that... well, I mean, he's coming off a little bit of a break here. We'll see, in the first 3 minutes of the second round how he looks. Bunch of law-abiding citizens in this chat. Of course. Oh, and already Zachary's throwing some hooks.
Let's get it all.
Starting off this second round. Low kick by Reese. Reese looks like how Bo looks in those clinches. Serbian guy aggressive, yeah. And he had a great first round. Oh, big 1-2 by Reese. There's that power. Big Muay Thai Zach Reese. Reese. He looked mean trying to set up that right hand. It's a little too slow. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Going back to the clinches, Todorovic. .420. Body kick by Reese. Pure American power. Reese swing and miss with the low kick. Now looking for the takedown. Pretty easy by Reese. He didn't even have to sprawl. He got the underhooks. Zach already breathing heavy. 1 minute into that round. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reese trying to set up an elbow here in the clinch. Last time he pulled tie clinch, he got taken down. So he's got to be careful here. Zach came through my last pick on prize picks. I'm rooting for him. Let's go. Cash. American. He's not patient enough. He wants the kill. 322. Come on. Reese with a kick to the body, or a knee to the body. And they separate. Todorovic, really slow entry. Reese looking at the clock. 3 minutes on the clock. Reese with the left hook. Reese looking for the right hand. Oh, Reese is breathing heavy. 24 seconds. Oh, Reese with the right and left. Low kick. Reese is breathing heavy, but he's landing some good shots. 238. He lost the first round, but so far he's winning the second. But there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Reese looking for the flying knee. But he missed. Let's go. Lost counting paper. 219. Todorovic in the clinch. There's another Stockton fucking slap by Zach Reese. I wonder if Todorovic is tired too, because like doesn't look like he's been able to do much work here in the clinch either. And Zach Reese doing a good job of just escaping it. That's why I was saying the work rate to move the bigger man can take a lot out of himself trying to control that much man. Toto isn't exactly fresh himself. Just a better poker face. Yep. 2 strikes, takes 2 breaths. Boom, boom. 142. Todorovic looking for a right hand. Todorovic pressuring Zach Reese outside the center line. Shoots, doesn't get it. Dusty got no stand-up striking skills. Man, it'd be like that sometimes. Oh, Zach Reese almost caught him. Oh, he jumped the gilly. Zach Reese jumped gilly. He almost kneed him in the face and he jumped gilly. Oh, man, he just gave Todorovic what he wanted. He just gave Todorovic what he wanted. Dude, the fight is still... Like, we're in the second round, man. We're in the second round. Todorovic won the first round. We are in the second round. Defense is a waste of energy. Sometimes we need to launch rockets. I disagree. Trying too hard for decision. Zachary's trying to knock him out. Don't be silly. I literally told you already. Please don't spam. 45 seconds. Even if Reese wins, he will get checked in his next fight. Todorovic in his full guard now. 38 seconds. That was a bad move jump for the gilly. I don't know what. Yeah, that was gym reflex right there. Oh, and Reese back up to his feet. 28 seconds. Where's Jubilee? Trying to escape the clinch here is Reese. 20 seconds on the clock. Dusko with the right hand. Reese going to win this round, though. He landed the better shots. 2 shots to the body by Dusko. Reese with the right uppercut. Reese with the left. Reese with the left elbow, knee. Reese trying to get the tie clinch going. Show the Jubilee fight now. Jubilee interview coming. Reese has the Piper energy with better kicks. He fucking just keeps lifting up his shorts like Poirier too, except the top of the shorts, not the bottom. All right, third round. I got it 1-1. Dude is a gas job, terrible fight IQ, and very mid grappling. Yeah, he's a Fury FC fighter. But I will say this fight was legendary. First, because Jose Medina just could not get knocked out. I'd rather watch a Jubilee fight. But he's a dog. Reese doing better than I expected, to be honest. I mean, we all expected him to gas. And he gassed. Yes, Cassius. I believe it's 1-1 going into the third. Todorovic won the first round. I think Reese won the second. Let me know your thoughts, though. Fight's still going on, guys. It literally says number 3, round 3, 1-1. Oh my God, dude. Yes. All right. Here we go. Round 3. Let's get it all. Match started, yes. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. It's 1-1 going into the third. Nice right hand by Todorovic. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Good money on Reese. Nice kick to the body by Reese. Reese is doing more damage. Low kick, but they're both dead tired. Oh, Todorovic kicked Reese's leg. Reese didn't like that. Reese with the left and right uppercut. Nice. Step back. 1-2. I refuse to bet Zach Reese pre-faith after he showed the gas job problems. Come on, Dusko, you can do this. Dusko, unable to get the takedown again. Wide stance by Reese. Oh! Reese threw a big kick there. Oblique kick by Reese. Reese with the left hand. Hey, Todorovic, man. Eats a low kick by Reese. I can't imagine what your content section would be like if Jubilee ever went to M1. Oh my God. Nice right hand by Reese. Well, that might have been a slap, but still, that it would be legendary. Todorovic checking the leg kick. Just goes to train in Serbia. They canceled his visa. 327. Oh, just goes trainers in Serbia. They canceled his visa. Interesting. A lot of people have had visa issues. Just goes legs in pain. Yeah, dude. Oh, body kick by Reese. Reese has a wolf tat. That's extra XP. And the Thailand tattoo. Jump to fucking Gilly, my God. I know, dude. Like, what the fuck? Also, yeah. That might be like 10 XP. More than just 5 XP. That might be 10 XP. 255. But what is grip percentage? That is the question. That is the question, BFL. 248. Day needs to call up Donnie and get these visa issues fixed. 238, right? Oh, yeah. They've been gassed out since the second round. But Reese is getting the better of him on the feet, and Todorovic can't take him to the ground anymore. Might have the cage set under the wolf, though, which would remove some XP. Yeah, that one would be even. Oh, nice right hand by Todorovic. Todorovic looking for a right again. Reese the step back right, but Todorovic just trying to pressure him outside that line. Back to the cage, take away his range. Because those body kicks by Reese are a problem. That's what the press needs to start asking him. Never mind, it's weird Mandela shit, or however you spell it. $155. Todorovic missing with the right hand. Yeah. Oh, Reese to the left and right. Oh, Reese is cut. Left jab by Todorovic. Reese is cut. Oh, Reese with the right hook. The anti-fight of the night goes to... This is the last round, yes. Win incoming. Reese looking for the takedown. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Doesn't get it. He had all from UFC, but the girl who works in the embassy said, I don't know what the UFC is. I don't care. You are canceled. What? Reese. Body kick again. Right hand by Todorovic. Reese with the left hand. Oh, he's going to get the last round. Reese is this is Reese's best round, in my opinion, Smoke of Purple. I think Reese has been better in this round than he was even in the second. Step back 1-2 by Reese. He's controlled this round 100%. Like, what is this guy doing trying to go for a takedown? Yeah, I don't know why he was trying to go for a takedown because he's been dominating on the feet. Well, he's been winning on the feet anyways this third round, but... No way. That's crazy. So many visa issues today. Or for this card. Not just today, but for this card. Reese's tattoo won in the fight with extra XP. This dude makes practice look like a marathon runner. 22 seconds. They separate off the cage. Knee by Reese. Oh, so you're a Riesler now. 10 seconds on the clock. Reese with the left and right. High kick, swing and miss by Reese. And Todorovic looking for one more takedown. Reese with the underhooks. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Zach Reese somehow, some way, kept a little bit of gas left in the tank. And despite being cut in the third round, won that third round. I think it was his best round. Second round, he won as well. First round, Todorovic. Zach Reese is going to win. Don't ever jump Gilly again. Dusko hurt Reese near the end. Cut him odds close near a pick him. Really? I thought that round was pretty clear for Zach Reese. Todorovic did nothing except for that final little bit there. But even that final little bit there, like, wasn't like what Oki did to win that second round back from Mike Aswell. Wait, where's Fight Center? What the hell? What the fuck? Let's check the stats. $89-81, really? I maybe I'm blind, guys. I didn't see him land much in that round other than the end, but even then. You may be right. Like, am I crazy for thinking the third round was more clear than the second for Reese? I'm taking $50K from each per step performance. We're listening in for the decision, but close fight to score. I just go by. Let's go. Fuck my degenerate prop. Oh, okay. Okay, Zachary Reese win. Riesler, solid play. I was surprised you didn't do it. Okay, Reese won. Not the best fight. God, Reese is just an interesting fighter, man, because the guillotine and takedown attempts late, I don't get it. But his cardio looked a little bit better in this one. Easy. 29-28, all three Reese. Nice. Hopefully Reese don't try to jump a fucking gilly or get taken down. I need this win. I was excited to see Reese's striking, but Dusko had a good game plan, but also gas. Good fight. Reese, like, again, like, good technique, solid combos, just slow. But at least he was aggressive, which I liked. Yes, GG. Hey, appreciate you hanging out with us, RS Photography. That cut is sort of big. Brock going for the takedown. Signed the GFL contract. I got the cut there playing street hockey growing up. Yeah, I got a cut there too, actually playing street hockey. And then in the same game, I lost a face-off, and I was wearing not these glasses, but my old glasses. And stick hit me in the face, and not only did the glass cut right next to it, but it was a plastic frame. It got stuck in my eyebrow, and I yanked it out, and it pulled a bunch of my fucking flesh off, and I had to get so many stitches, dude. Stitches on one side and stitches on the other. It was fucked. But came back for the fucking for the third period of the game, because this was like the first 10 minutes of the game. And it was like a Thursday or something, so the emergency room wasn't full. Got stitched up, Canada. Didn't have to pay a dime other than my fucking taxes. And got back to play the third period. So I was happy. But my glasses were fucked. So I played the third period at dusk blind, which played a horrible game. Zachary's Texas. All right. I was sweating that whole fight. He got you, buddy. He got you. All right. Next fight here. We have, by the way, 5 more fights left on this card. Did the NHL do the NHL breakout tournament in Canada? No. What's that? At least I don't think so. Yeah, what's that? They do a bunch of like young stars tournaments, but I don't know what the breakout tournament is. It was the Country Street Hockey Tournament. Oh, no way. They ran, dude. See, that would have been amazing. So, like, street hockey is really popular, like, on the West Coast, where, like, it doesn't snow. So, like, there's outdoor, like, arenas and I call them rinks, but I guess box lacrosse courts that so many people use. So, like, man, in spring and summer, like, where I grew up, like, if you don't go early or, like, right after work and, like, set up your goalie pads or something near a net and claim a fucking at least side or half a court. And if you're lucky, like full court with a full team, if you can play with both parties, like it was tough, man. A lot of people to like rent like school gyms or join like university intramural leagues and things like that. My buddy plays in a pretty hardcore league in Vancouver, actually. Like they track stats and these bonuses and all this crazy shit. Kimbo Slice Hockey League. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I think I've seen like pictures about that. That's super cool. Hey, Salut MMA Events Vlog. How you doing, buddy? Dude, the Brave card was awesome. Shorty did great. He lost a close decision, but I do believe it was the right decision. Yes, he went to a decision. Here's a video checking out when you were chilling sometime. I'm going to bookmark it right now. All right. Maycee Chiasson next. Maycee Chiasson. She does very well in the clinch. That's how she wins fights, ladies and gentlemen. That's how she wins fights. Well, you know what? I said this about the first fight. I was like, oh, this is not going to be a scrap. It turned out to be a scrap. Though I truly believe this one will not be a scrap. Hopefully, it will be better than expected. Shorty versus Gustavo Ballard. Oh, this is on the commercial. I thought that was mine. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's get to this next one. By the way, Maycee Chiasson has been in the UFC for a long time. Since her... Yeah, so she was 2-0, goes to Ultimate Fighter, gets signed, and has been in the UFC since. Now, only 10-3 as a pro. 4-7 MMA, 3 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 4 decision. 8-3 in the UFC. You know, like, respectable record in the UFC. 1-0 in Invicta. Beat Meyer Bruno Silver in her last fight. Ducked a stoppage. Beat Pani Kianzad, who hasn't, but still was good to see her finish her real quickly. Lost to Irene Aldana, but she was actually beating Aldana, and Aldana kicked her in the liver from her back, which was wild. And this win is actually aging very well. She got a split decision win against Norma Dumont, who's slowly but surely rising the rankings and is just awesome. But anyways. Her opponent, Ketlen Vieira, 14-4 as a pro. I mean, they fight the same, bro. Ketlen Vieira, a little bit more aggressive with her submissions, but like, just fucking control time, Ketlen Vieira. Same with Chiasson. Oh, this one's going to be interesting. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 8 decisions, 8-4 in the UFC. Decent as well. 3-0 in Mr. Cage. Lost to Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison out-Kayla'd her. But she did show some strength in the clinch. She also beat Penny Kianzad, again, who hasn't, and lost a close decision to Raquel Pennington. Raquel Pennington basically did Harrison light on her in that one. Beat old Misha Tate, beat old Holly Holm. Lost to old Yana Santos. No, I guess she wasn't even that old back then, but yeah, I don't know, man. When she came into the UFC, she beat some pretty... I mean, Ashley Evans Smith, I never thought was good despite this record. Sarah McMahon, she was okay. Kat Zingano, still good in 2018. That good win, but other than that, man, I've never been impressed with Ketlen Vieira. I don't think her striking's anything special. Chiasson, don't really either, but at least her jab's okay. And can at least put together some combos. Yeah, Chiasson's control in the clinch is pretty damn good as well. And she's just been a crafty vet who's found ways to win fights against opponents where I think a lot of people thought would beat her. So you know what? I'm going with fucking Macy Chiasson. 3-fight win streak, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the chat. Yo, 5 months as a member. Let's go, Chris Cushman. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's always a pleasure having you in literally every single chat. You know what? City Ketlen actually gave Ketlen trouble in the stand-up. God, I don't remember the striking exchanges. I just remember like the trips, like the cage, a lot of the trips that Kayla was throwing on her, and just some of like the short shots in the clinch. But I would agree that probably just pure striker. Probably a little bit better. What's her reach? Because Kayla didn't submit her. She just won by out controlling and like throwing her to the ground, doing some damage on the ground. But I guess I just didn't remember the striking moments in that one. So thank you for reminding me. Yo. How long has it been since there's been a fight at 145? I believe. Oh wait, this is at 145? What the hell? A while, man. I know Macy Chiasson has had trouble making 135, and I imagine probably Ketlen Vieira is pretty big as well. It hasn't been for a while because like the division doesn't really exist, right? Like they'll do fights at 145, but there is no belt for 145 anymore. My prize picks have not updated. I don't use prize picks, so I'm not sure. I'll pick Vieira. Ketlen is a big girl, big frame. Like I didn't not like King of the Hill growing up. So I mean, I'd give it a chance. I'd probably go back and watch some of the old ones first. Like King of the Hill, if it was on, I'd watch it. But it wasn't like I liked Futurama more. And that was another show that I think a lot of people say when it was on, I watched it, but I wasn't like super into it. Yeah, I totally thought it was 135 too. It's had its ups and downs. It started off strong and it's coming waves. It's coming waves. Yeah, but that was a while ago, man. That was like a decade ago. Oh, okay, that's why. I didn't watch any of the weigh-ins. I was watching so many other fights. So it's either Chiasson missing weight or Vieira missing weight. Both these women miss at 135 or have historically missed at 135. So they said, fuck it, we'll just do it at 145. Got you. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Round one. Let's get it on. Low kick by Chiasson. Nice right hand by Vieira. There's that boxing John Doe reminded me of. 430. Yeah, I was way more dialed and prepped for the RIZIN card this weekend than the UFC card, guys. 419, even though I lost my notes on that one too. Macy by head kick. Let's go, Ben. That's what we need. Chiasson actually, I mean, despite this one being at a higher weight class, looks in better shape than she has in her last few fights. 357. Pennington should be the one fighting Kayla next week. Pena lost that fight. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pena. Fight going the distance? Bet. Most women's fights do. Especially in the UFC. Vieira by up kick, liver kick. Twice in a row? How crazy would that be? 3, or not in a row, but twice in her career. 330. Missing with that left was Vieira. Oh, Vieira, some nice shots to the body. Yeah, Vieira's boxing was pretty solid so far. Gamrot. Right hand by Vieira. Oh, big shot by Vieira. She hurt Chiasson. Chiasson tried to land that left to the body. Chiasson with the spinning heel kick. Oh, man. Vieira's just going in there for the knockout. 247. Go subscribe to Haymaker's channel, guys. 242 for all your latest betting advice. Left to the body by Chiasson. How's it going, Haymaker? Vieira will fight for the belt at least once, I think. If she can make weight. UFC left their ranking number off the graphic. Damn, missed a lot this weekend. How was Souza versus Key? Oh! Big left by Vieira. Right hand burst Vieira. Right hand by Vieira on Chiasson. Honestly, she's landing so many punches I can't even call them in real time. She's landed like 4 hooks, right uppercut, left elbow by Chiasson, but Chiasson's getting absolutely schooled by the or on the feet right now. Getting absolutely schooled on the feet. 144. Dude, Vieira's outboxing her like crazy. I thought Chiasson would try to initiate more clinch work here. And they are clinched here, but it's Vieira's the one who's got the right underhook and controlling. Chiasson is losing. Futurama's better? Yeah. I always like Futurama. Underrated cast, too. 112. Fighting for just the dominant position here in the clinch. With 1 minute remaining. If anyone would know, it's denial. 45 seconds. Oh, no. I just try to help everyone out. I don't bet, so by all means, like, Activate A gives advice. And his picks. I want to hear your guys' picks too. I want to hear your guys' picks. I don't personally gamble much at all. Like, I just like a couple bucks here and there on some good underdogs that I like. But please share. Please share. Sorry if I came across as a dick. Sometimes I just like autopilot. Especially after a big 3 days of streaming and all night doing RIZIN. It's all good, brother. How's your evening going? All right, and that is it for the first round. Vieira outboxing Chiasson. And just controlled her in the clinch for the final like minute and 30 seconds. Vieira fights smarter. If Vieira fought smarter or fights smarter, she beats Kayla. Yes, sir, motherfucking Bender. Macy needs to take Vieira down if possible. She cracked her a bunch of times. Vieira can crack rock Kayla a few times. Vieira busting her up. I guess I got some goes the distance for this and Billy Golf minus 110. Does Macy got ground game? So now she's got done. I mean, she has a ground game. It's not as elite as Blanchfield. That's a Brazilian, guys. Come on now. Goff via goal. Macy can't get her down. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
And already in a scramble, less than 40 seconds into the fight, Vieira ends up in the top position. Side control. "30 seconds in. Macy with the fucking face plant. Born with a gi and a stripe on her white belt, like every Brazilian is. Damn, she's desperate for that risky throw. 408. In the full guard of Chiasson is Vieira. Damn, she's desperate. Oh, yeah, she's desperate for that risky throw. Nice job passing into half guard. 349. Vieira controlling the shoulder and back into full guard. I was just going to say, if she got that left arm under and pressed the knee down, she would have been able to maybe get into side control, but back in the full guard. Trash judo form 2. That's why it failed. And there's a left hand by Vieira. Vieira with another left. More shots from Vieira in the clinch. Or something in the clinch, in the full guard. The old Tito Ortiz. Muffin shot to the body. Strike to the head. As you try to posture up in the full guard. 249. Hey, what's up, CJ? Here's your grappling, guys. Ask and you shall receive. Give me some 12-6 elbows. Come on. 237. Trying to get around. Oh, she's basically already around that left leg of Chiasson. I don't know why she's trying to hold the torso right now. Okay. No, didn't push down on the left knee. Oh, this is a nice left hand by Vieira on the ground. You could actually hear some pop to that. What would John do? That is the question. 2 minutes remaining in this second round. Back in the full guard. 12-6 elbows all day, every day. Yeah, I don't know why anybody bets on women's MMA in the UFC. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Macy doesn't have any animal tats to gain that XP. That first fight was awesome. Making these ranked ladies look silly. 123. Back-to-back female underdog. Underdog Barber's next. 111. Yeah, 3 minutes and 30 seconds of control time in this one, and Vieira's landing shots. Not significant strikes, but strikes nonetheless. And just unable to push out of this one is Chiasson. No folks to say betting on women's MMA is terrible, just terrible at betting women's MMA. I'd be too scared to bet on it in the UFC. So I wouldn't be good at betting on it in the UFC. 34 seconds. I got money on Billy next. Is Warrior or Spartan tats positive or negative? Depends what type of warrior, but I think Spartan tats are positive. Spartans are dope. And hey, and I'm of Persian descent, okay? And I still think Spartans are dope. Y'all could have got Ketlen at even money after seeing 4 minutes of that first round. 8 seconds on the clock. And one final strike by Ketlen Vieira. And a couple strikes to the body here. And that is it for the second. Macy in guard can't do it with that. She does have an animal, but it's a weak ass songbird. That's negative. Yeah, dude, that's negative XP. Has to be a predator. Has to be a predator. Ketlen Vieira is winning this fight. She won the first round, outstruck Maycee Chiasson. She won the second round, outcontrolled Maycee Chiasson. So maybe she finishes her in the third round. To follow a trend. Yo, what's up, Douglas? Macy, let's go. Macy needs a crazy submission or finish in this one. Controlling her handedly indeed. Tattoo choices matter. Guys just like hardware matters. Agreed. All right. Third and final round in this one. Thank goodness. And we got 4 more fights left. But things could really pick up with the Bruno Lopes, Dustin Jacoby fight. Bruno Lopes could knock out just Dustin Jacoby, or Dustin Jacoby could just put on a very fun, just striking clinic like old school Dustin Jacoby. Goff and Brahimaj should be a fun one. Ľudovít, Klein, and Gamrot will be an interesting one. Let's see if Ľudovít Klein's up for the test, and then there's the main event. Which I'm interested to see how Maycee Barber performs after that layoff, recovering from injury, and then that brutal weight cut. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Chuck Liddell was in How High? He was in... I remember him the most from being in Entourage. I have seen How High, but I've watched it high, so I don't remember all the scenes. Imagine if Marab, good to see you, Creep, got a lion tat, he would be unbeatable. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, they do that in RIZIN. It's attached to the shirt. Just bleed tat plus 50,000 XP.
Exactly that.
100%. That guy doesn't even watch MMA anymore. It's too soft for him, which, you know what? The UFC would be too soft for him these days. He should probably start watching Deep or RIZIN. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Man, Deep Jules. I'm telling you guys, Deep Jules 49. Unreal card. How many couples have been ranked in the UFC? I can only think Ronda Rousey and Travis Brown and Maycee Barber and Yusuf Zalal. I think that's it. Or when Ortega and Cortez were dating, they were both ranked. 335. In the full guard of Chiasson is Vieira. Vieira postured up on her knees, landing a few shots. This is what we're going to see for the rest of the round. Only thing worth betting on women's MMA is over 2.5. Not in deep. Not in deep. I would say bet the under in deep most of the time. There's a fight that breaks out at the party and it just cuts to Chuck throwing hands. That's amazing. The Nunes. Come on, Macy. Give her them sharp bows. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a good poll. I picked Jacoby. Don't hate me, Amberly. Equality, guys. I'd get all sorts of corny henna tattoos if I was a fighter. And it would be like how O'Malley dyes his hair. The Penningtons, yep. That's true. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. There's some elbows by Chiasson from the bottom, but this is exciting. And people make fun of me for watching Deep, bro. 2 minutes on the clock. If they only knew. If they only knew. Who was it? I think it was D last weekend was like, oh man, you said Deep was so good and it's an all women's card. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up and watch and tell me after. I said it more kindly than that. Love you, D. And then after the card, D was like, you were right, dude. That was one of the craziest cards I've ever seen. And I was like, I told you. But unfortunately, this isn't deep jewels, and we don't have an atom weight. Instead we got 145. Oh, Maycee Chiasson finally got out of it. Finally got out of it, ladies and gentlemen. She's back up to her feet. Ketlen Vieira, body lock, looking to try to drag her back to the ground. Oh, Maycee Chiasson almost reversed, but couldn't do it. Couldn't do it, and she's back on her back. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Macy versus Dusko for who gets 50K taken away for their performance. I didn't think the last fight was a hugging performance. I didn't think the last one was a hugging performance at all, to be perfectly honest. Rose and Pat's, yeah. I mean, now you just made us all feel gross. But yes. Macy's so shit. Seikazawa is terrifying. That she is. Macy just can't get up. Let's go. That's awesome. Okay, then that's probably why I didn't see it. That's probably why, or I didn't notice it anyways. Vieira 29 to 28. Oh! Chiasson back up to her feet, landing some shots to the body. 22 seconds. And there's those shots from Maycee Chiasson that I said she probably would land in the clinch, but only in the last 30 seconds. 7 seconds. Nah. Chiasson going ham here in the final minute of the third round. Macy had that if it was going 5. Oh, man. Ketlen Vieira wins every single round, but look at her face. Maycee Chiasson at least punched her in the face a few times and got more significant. This is what's crazy. Ketlen Vieira is going to win this fight with 10 minutes of control time and 118 strikes. 22 are significant. And if you look at her face, it's all beaten up. Where was that 10 minutes ago? Where was that at any point of the fight, bro? Oh. Well, it is what it is. Ketlen Vieira is going to get that one. Yo, one more like till we hit 60, guys. Smash that like button. Nascimento was mad boring. I didn't think that fight was boring. Thought it was going to be more scrambly, but like it was still pretty high level. Exact time, it ran away from her. Wish there was some superior rule set though. Damn, Chiasson went batshit crazy. Just Vieira got it. Just cracked Voodoo Juice Force. Was it 10 minutes? I don't think it was quite 10 minutes. Macy definitely dropped the ball. I don't know if it would be that as fun as that. What's up, Chance? I mean, I don't use that. I mean, aren't they? Is Vieira gay? I don't know. You guys know way too much about these fighters' personal lives. Ketlen Vieira. Is this Deep Jewels? How's it going, Chance? Yeah, look, Ketlen Vieira bleeding as well. Dude, this Zope is fire. I'm feeling frustrated for her. I was screaming, get up! Get up! Ketlen, 10 minutes of control with 1 takedown attempt. Shit, you don't like Macy. I know Macy is, but I mean Ketlen. What's up, Chance? Not a fan of Maycee Chiasson. Noted, Chance. Noted. All right. Next fight coming up here. Dustin, Jacoby, Bruno, Lopes. I gotta stop saying this should be fun. This should be fun because you never know. You never know. But Bruno Lopes has been fun to watch in the past. Now, I don't know if saying cardio issues is fair. It's just because it's not like he completely gasses and has nothing, but like slows down and then kind of just stays at that like plateau, not quick, not incredibly slow, but like mid-speed level. Dustin Jacoby is the better striker. We all know this. More experienced, even MMA fighter at this point in his career, but has just been chinny lately. Now, he did come off a good win against Vitor Petrino, ended up knocking him out. And I think a lot of people, especially him coming off those 2 losses, getting knocked out by Reyes, getting knocked out by Alonzo Menfield, myself included, I wasn't confident for him in this one. Ends up knocking out Petrino. Which, Petrino may not be anything special, but still knocking out another dangerous, knockout artist in his own right. Now, before going through a little adversity here, by the way, Factory X, guys, shout out to Colorado. 37 years of age, getting up there in age. Damn, man. Time's flying. 13 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 8-6-1 in the UFC, 0-2 in Bellator, and 0-1 in the World Series of Fighting. Yo, what's up, Flamas? Good to see you. He came in the Contender Series as well. He's been around for a little while. This was a really good win against Kennedy Nchukwu. But again, 1-4 in his last 5 in 2022, between 2022 and 2024, before losing to Khalil Roundtree, which, again, watching that live, I thought Khalil won. I rewatched it, and it's like, yeah, it was way closer than I remembered. So, like, this could have been an extension of a crazy win streak here, dating back to crazy MMA win streak here, but also a kickboxing win streak as well. Very, very talented kickboxer, decent takedown defense, has power in his shots, but not necessarily, like, known for that first and foremost. Against hard-hitting hitters like Alonzo Menfield and Reyes. Yeah, Reyes hits hard. That chin can be cracked. Hasn't fought in 5 months. I don't remember. Did he take, like, did they get in a bunch of exchanges before this one? I can't remember, but regardless, 5 months should, good enough turnaround time, especially given that he didn't get knocked out in his last one. Now, Bruno Lopes, 32 years of age, still a newcomer to the UFC, had a beautiful knockout on Dana White's Contender Series, and actually had a great performance against Magomed Gaziasulov, which I'm pretty sure Yasulov was the favorite. Gaziasulov was the favorite coming into this one. Yeah, undefeated, and he looked damn good against him. Maybe he wasn't, but anyways, I thought he was. I did watch this fight in LFA. He took out his opponent relatively easy. His only loss was to Brenson Ribeiro on Dana White's Contender Series, and it was a brutal knockout. Brenson Ribeiro hasn't done much in the UFC since, but he has knockout power. That's it, and he landed a beautiful, beautiful shot. When we started the channel, when we started streaming on the channel back in 2023, this was one of the first Dana White Contender Series fights that we hosted a fight companion for. And I remember just losing my shit with that. But bounced back strong, defending his title in LFA. Came back to Contender Series last year. Looked awesome and looked really good in his first fight as well. He's got fucking dog in him, man. He's got that dog in him. He's a hard hitter. He's got a good chin. He's got good jiu-jitsu. So I think he's a little bit more well-rounded than Jacoby. Jacoby's obviously a way better striker and just has more experience, both fighting in MMA. He's 29-1 in MMA, but he also has a lot of kickboxing experience as well. I'm leaning on the less experienced, but 15 pro fights and more well-rounded guy in Bruno Lopes. If he can't crack Jacoby on the feet, I think he'll make it dirty in the clinch or eventually drag him to the ground and use some of that jiu-jitsu. Even if he only has a couple stripes on his white belt. All right, let's get to the chat here. I'll go with Bruno Lopes. I didn't do like extended research for this card or make like official picks. Next week I'll be back with the picks and predictions video. I just did not have time this week to squeeze in that stream, guys. My apologies. So yeah, that's why I got into my no notes here tonight. I'm just kind of free balling it deep style. Jacoby Old, I like your pick. The first fight. Let's go, Vieira. How can I not know Damon Jackson's third grade teacher's name? He's Damon Jackson. We have to know. Oh, shout to Nardwar. I've enjoyed this card, to be honest. Jacoby is always worth a watch. How are you, Flaumas? Things are going good, man. Things are going good. How's work been? Are you working any of the Fury cards coming up? Vieira's ground control is excellent. You know, an area is a good place to live if there's a good MMA gym there, as fighters can choose to train anywhere. True. True, true. I was going to stop by for the last Fury event, but I don't think you streamed it. I was actually on handled camera this time for the event. Nice. No, last Sunday, I wasn't able to stream Fury, but that is awesome, man. Definitely going to be streaming the next one. I promise. He outgrew the Mohawk. Incentive for people to comment in YouTube chats. Is this an up-and-coming fight in favor of Lopes? I mean, he's 32 and he's 15 pro fights, so like he's an up-and-comer in the UFC, new from Contender Series. But I think like him being the underdog is fair. If he can't go toe-to-toe striking with Jacoby, he's gonna have to work some clinch. He's going to have some clinch work. He's going to have to try to take this to the ground. And if he succeeds there, then yeah, okay. Now we got to fight. If he can't take him to the ground easily, that's going to be bad. That's going to be bad. True, which is a bit surprised by that Petrino KO. I'll go head to head with your pick. I haven't been streaming recently, so I don't know the XP things. It's brand new. It came out like 2 days ago. And to be honest, I didn't even know what it was. These are my worst picks in a long time. I only picked one correct. I've got some action on Fight to Go the Distance plus 100 and Bruno Lopes moneyline plus 165. Dude's card is such fire. I can't believe it's not a pay-per-view. I'll pick Jacoby. I watched the Reyes KO live. I've heard the shots all the way from the nosebleed seats. Damn. Dude, Reyes, I'm glad his comeback is going well. Hey, what's up, Leeli? It's been a while. Great to see you. Worst UFC champion of all time. Oh, what's her name? The chick who refused to fight Shevchenko and got stripped. That chick. I forgot her name. I'm looking up on Google. Chick who refused to fight. What the fuck was her name? She won the Ultimate Fighter. But yeah, she's the worst in my opinion. Looking forward to the Gamrot versus Klein fight tonight. Bular wasn't a UFC champ. Rico Rodriguez, that's not a bad one. Hey, what's up, 512 Productions? Good to see you. We got Dustin, Jacoby, Ramiz, Brahimaj versus Billy, Goff, Mateusz Gamrot versus Ľudovít, Klein, and Erin Blanchfield versus Maycee, Barber. I'm leaning Gamrot. It is a Ursa Minor Brewing Bear Hop IPA, and it is a very West Coasty hoppy style, which I very much agree. Thoughts on the Satoshi KO? I wasn't here for the stream yesterday. Well, it was a rear naked choke, but yes, the shot that he initially landed sent his opponent to the ground. And he was able to snatch in the choke. I thought it was awesome. He's so good, and I need him to fight Saladin next. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Nice low kick by Lopes. Saladin Parnasse. KSW crossover. That is the next fight for Satoshi, man. He's so fucking good. And he made it look so easy. 30 to 50 seconds? 4:16, walking forward is Lopes. Lopes looking for that right hand. No, Carla Esparza at least defended her belt, as shitty as it was. The other chick bitched out and didn't even get in the cage. So, worst champion ever. Won the belt, refused to defend. Oh! Pop left jab by Dustin Jacoby. And I said Jacoby was chinny. Straight left jab by Jacoby. And he dropped Lopes for a second. Lopes back up to his feet. 341. Tim Sylvia. Drained Durandamy. She's pretty bad too. 333. People saying that Bilal is the worst UFC champion of all time. I'm like, they've been way worse. Cough, cough. Tim Sylvia. Yeah, and I forget her name, but that's how forgettable she was. Oh, big shots in the clincher. They each are throwing hooks. Lopes is hurt. Jacoby with the right. Jacoby with the left. Knocks out Lopes. He's dead. It is all over. Dustin Jacoby beat the fuck out of him in the pocket there. And I love how they just stood there. We're just throwing hooks. Jacoby backed up a little bit more. Landed that left. And flatlined Bruno Lopes. Let's go. Damn. Oh my God. The prospect killer. Jacoby's on fire tonight. He's out cold and he's still my boy via murder. What an amazing finish. Fucking right. Let's go. Oh man, still got some gas left in the tank. Pop left jab. Right on, like right under the nose. Just like right here. But his legs were still wobbly. Lands a nice right hand to the chin. Another right hand. Lopes just trying to survive. Oh, Jacoby another right. Jacoby the left. Oh, that left folded him, man. That final left folded him. Unfucking believable. Indeed, Driver M. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Jacoby unlocked that old man strength. To me, it's Pena, and what's bad is she's a 2-time champ. I don't know how she's terrible. Well, she beat Amanda Nunes once. But Nunes was sick and this and that. I know. She still beat her. Rip MMA Joey needs a break. Probably just made himself another 50K. He's got no chin, that Lopes. But Haniak does have power. First punch Jacoby landed. Lopes looked like he was about to go down. Yup. Another prospect bites the dust. Slumped. All off a power jab. Crazy. Big meaty hooks. Nice finish indeed. Now 4 more to go like this one. This isn't RIZIN, Gary. This is the UFC. Let's fucking go. Give me a good finish I was asking for. Dustin Jacoby always brings it. I should be working the upcoming Fury event. There's one card in July in New Orleans the night before UFC 318. Might use all my work money to go to UFC in person for the first time. Dude, that would be so cool. That would be so cool. I've never been to a UFC event live. I've gone to so many regional events now, but... And you know what? With how the ticket prices are going up, I probably never will go to one. Unless someday I get credentialed, but I highly doubt that will ever happen, so... I would, and to be honest, why would I waste all that money going there? I guess it's not even a waste if it's not, you know, it's not in a venue and market too. You know, like if they go to Canada, yeah, it would be kind of cool for me to go up there and see it. But like, I almost don't even want to go to the, like, I'd want to go see them in like Brazil, maybe not Brazil, but like, I don't know, somewhere super unique and spend my money that way. But at the same time, now that I'm like talking through this in a circle, it's like I kind of have to go to a UFC event eventually. And everyone always says, they're always like, Isha, I know it's a lot of money or whatever, but like it's worth it. It's one of those experiences, like as a fight fan, like you have to go experience it. So I don't know when I will get that chance. I'll probably go to RIZIN and Deep before I ever go to a UFC event. But if you can swing it, dude, and it's right there with and coincide with your schedule night before, you know, you're working a job and then can just go and have fun at the UFC after that might be just a great time. Well, that would be a great time. American Muscle. I've never been to an MMA event in person. My hotel would be paid for and everything since I'd be in the city for work. That's perfect. That's perfect. Got to go in as a cornerman. Dustin was free money. The fight is over. Dustin Jacoby won via knockout. Can Goff defend the takedown is what I think determines how the next one go. Let's go! Happy days. It just depends on who's on the card. If it's a stacked card, it's worth it. Yeah, names for me mean nothing. Nothing in the UFC anymore, Smoking Purple. If anything, big name cards, 9 times out of 10, all right, 8 times out of 10 don't deliver. Like, I'd rather go to a fight night versus a, obviously not a fight night at the Apex, but I'd rather go to a fight night on the road than a pay-per-view card for sure. But yes, I would go in the nosebleeds. I wouldn't need to get good seats. I just want to experience the atmosphere. And the fights would probably come a little bit secondary. But I think the fight nights would be sweet. Because sometimes they do them in a little bit smaller arenas too. So it's just more like I feel like it'd be more like a intimate and louder I don't know, crowd vibe. Fight night in Brazil would be dope. Yes, that would be crazy. But traveling to Brazil is pretty crazy too. I feel like experienced travelers would do fine, but I mean, I've traveled a lot in North America. I haven't gone out east much at all, or South America much at all. Mexico, yeah, but I didn't go out and explore too much. I've entered several UFC sweepstakes, but I've lost every time. What are the odds on that? The one I went to was a fight night on the road, and it was stacked. The Louisville card last year. Oh, fuck yeah. That was a sick card. Yeah, dude. I feel like there's always just... I don't know. Lately, anyways, for me, there's just been a better... It's just... Fight nights have just been better. They've just been more entertaining. I don't know why I tried to overcomplicate that sentence. Do you know how many NHL games you've gone to, or too many count? NHL probably like 10, Shane. Junior hockey games, I think at one point when we were younger, Dad had Cougar season tickets, so I went to like 40 games that season. I've gone to so many junior hockey games that I can't even count. But yeah, NHL probably around the 10 range. I went 3 times in Calgary. I've gone 3 times to a Canucks game, and I think I've gone like 3 or 4 times to a Wild game now. I can't find that chick's name. Even the internet forgot. I think it was the all-women season of The Ultimate Fighter. Like, Rose lost that season. For years, I watched MMA in an MMA group on live. The main streamer started playing music over the commentary and way too loud and got too drunk, so I slowly phased out. Got some Goff KO plus 140 next, probably 2-3 rounds with his relentless pace. I went to an NHL game once when I was about 5 years old. It was a major rivalry game that went to a penalty shootout, and I slept through the whole thing. What teams? What rivalry? What teams? I'm curious as the hockey fanatic that I am. All right, featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight coming up next. I don't know why they have to do buffer time. I guess it's promotion. But they're doing buffer time here, even though we don't have to hit a pay-per-view time. No. Ketlen Gongnu was awesome, man. I know. I have her face in mind too, and their team was like a light blue color too on Tough. I keep wanting to say like Moutinho or something like that, but it's maybe it is Moutinho or something like that. Damn. Man, I missed out on my first ever UFC card. I had the chance to go to Creepy Colors has been to UFC card, by the way. I had my last semester in college finals the week of UFC Austin. I debated driving 3+ hours the weekend before finals week. Hey, you made the mature decision. Almost caught a fly ball at a Mariners game. The ball went under my seat, but the guy behind me got it. Snatched it up. Nico Montoya. That's the one. Worst. Montano. Easily the worst MMA or UFC champ of all time. So Noche UFC is going to be in San Antonio. Okay. We got GQ BBQ in our chat. I don't know if he's here tonight. He's from San Antonio. Juliana going to get destroyed. Kale's 120% muscle. I think Kale's going to win as well. All right. Let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. We got Billy Goff against Ramiz Brahimaj. Both of them were preparing for other opponents, by the way, coming into this one. I became a fan of MMA right after Izzy had a card here in Houston, and I haven't had the chance since. I thought it was Guadalajara. Did it get moved? Yes, it got moved. It was moved to San Antonio, they said. Billy Ray, 9-3 as a pro. He's the favorite in this one at minus 400, 26 years of age. Yo, what's up, Mauricio? Great to see you. 9-3 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight. 7 KO TKOs. Very talented striker. 0 submissions, 2 decisions. 1-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Was supposed to fight Seokyeon Ko, but Seokyeon Ko had visa issues like fucking everybody on this card, it seemed like. Lost to Trey Waters. Before that, Trey Waters is okay. Unanimous decision. Got out-grappled at times. Beat Yusaka Kinoshita. Way too easy in Kinoshita. One of Shane and my favorite fighters. Even though he's just a 6-3 Japanese guy. Still, god damn it, still not booked. He's not officially cut from the UFC, but Buddy hasn't fought since 2023. I hope he's training. He's an absolute savage. He tried to kill someone in RIZIN. Story for another day. There's a video of it on my channel if you want more detail. On the regional scene, he did great 2-time, or I think even 2 division CES champ. Now, is CES a great promotion? No. But the guys he beat were actually pretty good. Beat a pretty good guy in Contender Series and has gone 1-1 in the UFC since. Ramiz Brahimaj, 11-5 as a pro. He's out of the United States as well, but he's a plus 310 underdog. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He did win his last one. Training at a Travis Luter's gym. 1 KO TKO, 10 submissions. Billy Goff's going to have to defend the takedown and try to crack this guy on the feet, or he'll probably get submitted. 0 decisions. 4 losses via decisions, but never a decision win. 3-3 in the UFC, 4-2 in LFA. Beat Mickey Gall in his last fight. Mickey Gall's iron chin is somehow gone. Mickey Gall showed he had an iron chin in one fight only. That fight was actually so much fun, by the way. I highly recommend you guys go and watch the Basil Hafez fight and Mickey Gall. It was just wild. The 6-4 guy, 3-2, lost to Court McGee. All right, he lost to Court McGee. No, fucking rights, man. Shout out to Court McGee. Court McGee's officially retired now, I'm pretty sure, but always rooted for him, even though he didn't have the most exciting style. Yeah, I mean, lost to Justin Peterson in LFA. I don't know. Haven't been really too impressed with his performance in the UFC. Themba Greenbow's okay. Lost him. Court McGee. You should be beating Court McGee even in 2022. And like, yeah, I mean, are we really going to rate a win over Mickey Gall in 2024 anyways that high? I was supposed to fight Oban Elliott. I imagine Oban Elliott probably would have beaten him. Good submission guy. Doesn't have a lot of striking. If guys can keep the fight on the feet, they usually beat him. And I'm going to say that Billy Goff does just that. Let's go. All right. Dude, yeah, Court McGee was just solid. That season of The Ultimate Fighter, he was from the season of The Ultimate Fighter that Brad Tavares came from as well. It was Chuck Liddell versus Tito Ortiz. That was my senior year of high school. I might have been in grade 11 that. That was either my senior year of high school or I was in the 11th grade when that came out. Hey, what's up, Amon? He just got off work in time to catch the last few fights. I like what Juliana is doing. Honestly, she's single-handedly carrying the entire women's division in terms of personality right now. I guess so. Went lover, hater. She's the most outspoken girl right now in the division, trying to cut promos and things like that. And Jermaine Durandamy was actually pretty damn good. She was just a dumbass. Yeah, that whole Holly Holmes stuff. What Mexicans failed to build a stadium fast? Did it have something to do with the build a stadium? I don't know. I truly don't know the story behind it. Wasn't that Trey Waters' fight great? San Antonio seems like an underrated town. I hear good things about it. We'll go put this guy in the hole. 11 Gija solid, picking Goff 2. I think it was like 16. 3 to go. All right. Round 1 coming up here. Both these fighters making their way to the cage. Who do you guys got? I think Billy Goff being that much of a favorite. As far as Brahimaj, again, just very one-dimensional. Very one-dimensional. It's not like his record is anything special. And I've seen Goff be able to keep the fight where he wants it and beat guys up. So I'll have to add San Antonio to my 6-month tour of the U.S. I'm planning in 40 years. And my dad's doing that right now. Just literally friggin' driving around in a Sprinter van and his dog doing odd jobs when he comes back home to like regroup, recharge. He's seen a lot of the States before because he's lived in the States and worked in the States for a little while before I was even born. And a lot of his family's in Houston, or not in Houston, but in Texas. Some in Houston. I don't think any in San Antonio, now that I think about it. I think it's mostly just Dallas and Houston. Is Billy Goff New England Cartel? Good question. He is out of Team Dexter Valetudo. And that's out of in Connecticut. H-Town. Hey, what's up, Tomas? Guys, what do you think? Gamrot tonight? I think so. And that's not because I think Ľudovít Klein's a bad fighter. I think Ľudovít Klein is a good fighter. I think he's pretty well-rounded, but you can be well-rounded and even good at wrestling, go up against Gamrot, and he's going to out-wrestle you. My dad is a kayaker too, so he travels different white water. Nice. I loved kayaking back home. Should I be open to having a co-host on some of these shows? Sometimes I bring people on here for color commentary. For the whole show, probably not, because it's 5 to 6 hours. I got so much going on. Screen, production, battles with internet, trying to keep the chat happy and not revolting. But a few fights here and there, always down. And especially with the regional ones are even more fun. So people just get their fucking panties in a bunch for UFC when their like bets aren't playing out, or just I'm not watching right now because I don't have ESPN Plus. So just fucking stop talking, shut the fuck up. So it's just like UFC ones are just kind of their own thing, but some of the regional ones for sure. Like Idaho always comes on for deep. I know Reaper Jones comes on for some of the RIZIN shows. I feel like I'm missing someone. Jay Wolf comes on for the podcast, but that's not live. No one's fighting right now. I've been kayaking since I was 4. Haven't done it in about 10 years or 7, unfortunately. Yeah, I haven't done much in Minnesota, but back home I used to do a lot of ocean kayaking. But yeah, Creepy Colors. You should jump on one of these shows soon, and we'll tackle a couple fights that you're looking forward to. Circle some on the calendar. I mean, I don't think it's ruining the sport. I think more fans are becoming fans of gambling on the sport versus being a fan of the sport. But hey, if they're gonna get eyes on it, that's I guess all that matters to grow it. But like I could care less if a better mind hit, and then people say, well, it's because you're not betting a lot of money and blah, blah, blah. Like, sure, but I'm not putting myself in that position. And, you know, there's some fighters who make stupid fucking decisions who are idiots, but like I try not to disrespect them because fuck, man, I'm not fighting in a cage right now. These guys are putting their, you know, sometimes lives if you're in fucking leagues that actually have real rules, but like, you know, putting their bodies, risking injury for our entertainment. And even some of the low-level guys and gals, even in promotions with fucking unified rules like the fucking UFC and the pussy-ass commissions, I still have like a layer, a baseline layer of respect for the athletes. Even if some of their fights piss me off and they're not as entertaining as RIZIN or Deep. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That'll be a lot of fun. I'm starting to think gambling is pure evil. It is in my life. And I mean, I never grew up with a lot of people who gambled anyways. None of my friends are that hardcore. You guys are the ones, you guys are my gambling friends first and foremost. Some of my friends, hockey, football, and stuff like that. But yeah, I just never grew up around it. So just never really was a thing for me. With betting, the feeling of losing would be 10 times worse than the feeling of winning for me. 435. The only thing I bet on, and it's not even a lot of money, is again, like couple bucks here and there. Oh, nice takedown by Brahimaj and Goff right back up to his feet. I bet on certain underdogs in the UFC and in MMA, but it's like $2 to $5 max. And then the show Survivor, I bet on, or used to bet on more in college, but still in my fantasy, I got fucking cooked this season, bro. Fuck this last season. 4 minutes on the clock. Last season was actually not that bad. It was okay. But 352. Gone are the old school days. Great job by Brahimaj. Both hooks in on Goff. Goff knees planted. Brahimaj, both hooks in. Looking for that choke. Black Panther tat plus XP for Goff. 337. Hey, see you later, Tomas. Great to see you back in the chat here. Appreciate you, my man. Have a great rest of your weekend. Both hooks are in. Goff back up to his feet. Leaning forward, trying to maybe shake off Brahimaj. But Brahimaj head up against the cage. All right, doesn't have the back anymore, but still has that. Doesn't have the back fully anymore, but has that left hook in. And there's the underhooks. Back to pushing Goff up against cage. Yeah. No tats is also plus XP. Yeah, no tats is better than having a couple bad tats as far as the XP goes. 250. Watch chat, though. If I ever get a gambling sponsor on the channel, you're going to see me go down the dark hole. I'll end up living on the streets. I'll end up selling this computer that I stream on for more money to gamble with. So once you see those DraftKings ads, just know it's the beginning of the end. It's the beginning on the end. Easier said than done, sir. Easier said than done. Strange Hangman tat X or negative XP. Clinching right now. Two minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, that was dumb, though. Drop him for the double leg. I don't understand with Goff. He just left his head exposed. And, yeah, just left that head exposed. And looking for the guillotine. Looking for the guillotine. Oh, man, he's out. Oh, he's out. He's out. Standing guillotine. Brahimaj put him to sleep. Brahimaj put him to sleep. Oh my God. Dude, that was fucking Machida John Jones Machida-esque badass. Holy shit. Sometimes you have to volunteer your neck, I guess. Wow, that was savage. Yeah. They're just trying him out, I think. Oh my God. That was weird. It was like Billy Goff had the underhooks And then it was like, okay, I thought he was going to step back, release, and like throw an elbow or something. That's right when I said, I was like, easier said than done. He's probably trying to find his exit or whatever, but he was holding on, at least had the position. Instead of stepping back to throw something, he drops for the double leg. Head gets caught, tries again. Head gets caught, standing guillotine, and he fucking goes out. Let me guess, Cristioni was the ref in this one? Let me guess. Cristioni was the ref in this one? Ha! Ha! What a menace to society. Well, that made up for Jacoby. I saw the flyweight champ brain fart. I'm actually shocked how stupid Goff is. That ref cam was sick on that. Yup. He literally gave his head out twice. After breaking free and, you know, what should have been the game plan, looking for the strike or at least the elbow. Brahimaj won by going full John Jones Machida. Pantoja? Hockey or Amberley? Dude went purple. Let's be real, it wasn't the old man's fault. That choke was in for like 3-5 seconds. True, but like we know he was in La La Land in the corner, no near the action. Damn, that was a nasty choke. Grappling the submission artist when his game plan should have been pacing him with strikes. Safe to say, Brahimaj knows how to get a sub. 2 more. Look painful as fuck. He came out, climbed the guy, and choked him out immediately. Hell yeah, Smoking Purple. Nasty finish. He had a standing guillotine choke. That was even more like John Jones at the last Fury card. Walk off, dropped him. Walk off sub. I don't expect anyone named Billy Ray to tap. He almost didn't have enough time to tap. You're right. All right, maybe that was unnecessary shots fired at this fucking ref, bro. Oh, his smug look just pisses me right off. Because I know all he's thinking is, what fighters can I try to kill next? Let's go. There, hey, we should have known, Denial. We should have known. Yeah, it got moved. Who doesn't want to do shots of the guy named Brahimaj? Should have trusted his gut. I was just talking about the opportunity to go to a card. I don't know if you caught it. Brahimaj said DC is like his idol or some shit. He's about to interview him. Pretty wholesome. Oh, that's cool. This hat might be too basic for the rule to apply. I'm not being disrespectful. This is just a... This is XP. This is XP, right? I don't know if this is extravagant enough to count in your criteria, Denial. But he won, so it should, I guess. All right, co-main event coming up next, guys. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. I know it's been a long day of fights. Those who've been up since 10 a.m. Eastern watching Cage Warriors. We started during the main card, so we didn't even get up that early to watch fights. But those who've been hanging out with us since Thursday, yeah, that's right. We started streaming Thursday. We did all day yesterday, streaming most of the day today. And if there's anything after UFC you guys want us to stream, if we can't find a Pancrase broadcast, just let us know. Happy to go live again and cover some more fights well into the evening. Brahimaj won via submission, standing guillotine, John Jones, freaking Lyoto Machida style. How far is Des Moines, Iowa from you? That would have been a good fight night to go to. Yeah, I know. It's not that far. Let's see. I could have gone to back-to-back LFA cards too. I saw the one in Minnesota. Then the next weekend it was in North Dakota, which I think North Dakota is like 4 hours away, maybe a little bit more. All right. I do want to go to Des Moines because I want to watch next. I want to watch some of the AHL hockey team. Took a walk and seen a painted turtle laying eggs. Is he a big Conehead fan? Hey, what a beauty. Giving some words of encouragement. Got one more underdog. Let's go, Ľudovít. I've never been to Des Moines, but I have a friend that was there and swears by this one pizza shop. Okay, I know Skatesman's gone there. Oh, dude, it's less than 4 hours. Less than 4 hours. That's not bad at all. Cool. Oh, yeah, dude, his story's wild. I remember this guy now. They're talking about it. He was supposed to compete on Dana White Contender Series, but they found like a brain issue, and he had to like quit fighting, get surgery, recover, and now he's back. Hey, there's the champ, Valentina Shevchenko. You're not missing much in Iowa. A good pizza place, the Heartlanders, and the Wild. Klein dub next. I kind of hope so. Like, I have nothing against Gamrot. I liked him when he was in KSW. I think his style is actually a lot of fun. Like, pure wrestler who's been in amazing scrambly ass fights, like the Dan Hooker fight, the Arman Sarukian fight, even the Benil Dariush fight, which I believe he lost that one, but still. I heard that she got no F2. I think she does. Napoleon Bonaparte would know. Wasn't that the guy JDM was supposed to fight late notice? I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me see. Doesn't look like it. All right, let's get to this co-main event, guys. But anyways, what I was saying, Ľudovít Klein, solid, man. Like, I've liked Ľudovít Klein for a while. His striking's good. His takedown defense is good. Just pretty well-rounded overall. I wouldn't say he's like a crazy dangerous fighter, but definitely has power to hurt you in there. Siakam just won Eastern Conference Finals MVP in the NBA. No way! You inspired me. I'm adding Des Moines to my trip list. Okay, here we go. 155 co-main event. That's Saeed Fataifar. Okay. What would I do without you guys? All right, here we go, guys. Mateusz Gamrot versus Ľudovít Klein. Mateusz Gamrot 24-3 as a pro, the former KSW champ. Getting up there in age, but still hanging around the top of the rankings. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Mostly out of American top team now. I don't think he trains out of this gym much anymore. 8 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 11 decisions, 13-0-1 in KSW, ladies and gentlemen. Cleaned up there before coming to the UFC in 2020, where he's gone 7-3. A very respectable performance. Lost a close decision to Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker did a little bit more damage in that one overall, but what a great performance that was. Beat Rafael Dos Anjos, as we all knew he would. Fiziev leg injury, right to Fiziev, but I honestly think Fiziev would have won that fight personally, but and a good win over Jalen Turner as well. Lost Benil Dariush when Benil Dariush was still buzzing back in 2022. And I honestly thought Arman won this fight, but it was a razor thin and very, very close. And yeah, came into the UFC, lost to Graham Kutteladze, split decision. Graham Kutteladze is a very good fighter. So, yeah, man, you look at his losses. none in KSW, which is just fucking crazy. And then comes over to the UFC. Guram, Banil, Dan Hooker, not bad at all. And you look at some of the guys that he's taken out on his way up as well, even though some of them were a little had some, not that the wins had asterisks, but like the context behind them was notable in the outcome a little bit. Anyways, Ľudovít Klein, Mr. Highlight, 23-4-1, a very good record as well. Almost the same record. He's 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 9 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 6 decisions. Very well-rounded, like I said, balanced. Just wins as well here. And a lot of finishes. I know I said he wasn't dangerous, or one of those fighters where you think Ľudovít Klein, you don't think just like a dangerous sniper, knockout artist. Like, he does have that ability. He also has the ability to submit you. 7-2-1 in the UFC. But when I think of him, I think of the overall game. Pressure, onslaught of volume that he can put on you versus just like that one punch power that he seeks. 5-0 in Octagon, which is pretty cool. One of the early Octagon stars. And went 2-0 in ACB as well. Beat Roosevelt Roberts in his last fight. Roosevelt Roberts is okay. Hasn't fought for a year, by the way. Or almost a year. 8 months-ish. September, he hasn't fought. It's a little while ago. Roosevelt Roberts' last fight. Roosevelt Roberts is okay. Good guy on the regional scene, but in the UFC just hasn't been able to put it all together. Good striker, though. Thiago Moises. I mean, is Thiago Moises as good as we thought he was? Maybe not, but beat him back in 2024, so there's that. AJ Cunningham, okay win, but the way he beat him was awesome. Ignacio Bahamondes, this win, man. This win is aging well. And I remember this. Ignacio Bahamondes had some helium, had some steam. And that was halted going up against Ľudovít Klein, who beat him up pretty good in the second and third round. So has had really good fights in the UFC. Lost to Trezano and Nate Landwehr back in 2021. I mean, Nate the Train was still an absolute beast back then. And Trezano, I mean, he was only 8-1. Only 8-1. I am going to pick Gamrot to win. I don't think Klein will crack him on the feet. I don't think Klein will submit him. But if Klein does win this fight, will he be the first one to put out Mateusz Gamrot, who's never been knocked out and he's never been submitted? Nah, this is going the distance. And Gamrot's going to take it. Might be another split decision, but what does Gamrot do best? Win split decisions. All right, I know I missed a bunch of you guys' comments, so let's try to get to them here. Oh, okay. Reese came back and won the regional fight after surgery. I think the chat's pretty split on this one. Gamrot for the win, maybe, who knows? Only 2 friggin' right picks tonight. Got that last pick right, though. This is the main event for me. Let's go Gamrot. Armin won that fight. I've only had 1 wrong pick tonight. Nice, but I blew a lot of my parlays. Still hot, 1 live. Let's go Ľudovít. Armin is badass. Wish she was more active. See, like, this is the fight I was waiting for tonight. Gamrot's always a fun fight, indeed. Issue is Ian Parker picked Gamrot. Uh-oh. Which is worse than the Drake curse. I enjoy hanging with y'all. We love having you here too, Amberly. I'll pick Klein. Honestly, that one could go either way. I think Barber is a little bit more well-rounded. She blitzes in her strikes. And don't get me wrong, Blanchfield, like, she's had moments in her last couple fights where her striking has looked better, but like still overall, we know what she's good at. It's the wrestling. I don't think she'll be able to out jiu-jitsu Barber super easily, but my biggest thing here is like, is Barber even okay to fight after yesterday? Like, she was depleted as fuck, or like okay to fight at her projected ability coming into this cage, coming into the fight, coming into the cage for this one. And can she at least hold her own in the grappling to get back up to the feet, or maybe get a few dominant positions as well and do more damage versus just fighting for that submission or the crucifix position. And like narrow-mindedly going for those. I think I'll still lean. I mean, I don't know. I'm not locking in. I'm still leaning Erin. But if Barber would have had, I mean, Barber always has a bad weight cut though. I guess I'm leaning Erin, either decision or maybe finds a submission, but we'll see. This might decide the beer bet. Oh, wait, well, we're glad to have you. Winner fights Armin. Yeah, no, I was leading Gamrot, but I think I'm going to switch to Klein. Let's go. Yeah, this is a fun one. I mean, Klein's good, man. Klein's good. And at plus 140, like, again, from a betting perspective, I imagine, like, that's the underdog that a lot of people have gone in on. Barber looked dead. Yeah, her face was so sunken in. Yeah, facts. Barber looked so sunken at the weigh-in. So that's the thing. Like, if Barber had a good camp and everything, I'd be probably just, like, flip a coin. Or, you know, maybe Barber because she is a little bit more well-rounded. But Barber's kind of good everywhere. Whereas Blanchfield's not great everywhere, but her wrestling is insane. Tyler did that too. Let's go. All right. Well, it seems like the fighters are making their way to the cage. Yo, we're almost at 70 likes on the video. Shout out to all of you guys. If you haven't already, smash that like button. And subscribe to the channel. This might be the last stream of the weekend. We shall see. I will be back Tuesday to cover the Ultimate Fighter live. We'll cover every episode of the season moving forward. And an hour before the fight starts, I will watch episode 1 and catch up on that because I missed that last week. But other than Tuesday, yeah, we're just waiting until next weekend again. But yeah, if I can't find, and again, I'm like willing to pay for the pay-per-view Pancrase, but if it's like geo-locked, if I can't do Pancrase tonight, which I believe starts at like midnight or 1 a.m. If we can't do that, then we'll find something else, or we'll do a membership stream tomorrow and get ready for Tuesday's card or Tuesday's show. Yes, smash that like button, guys. Smash that like button. All right, we are ready to go, guys. We are ready to go. In only 4 hours. Co-main event. I know it hasn't been a super long card, but that's not bad, man. I mean, we had 11 fights on RIZIN and an intermission and a break between the prelims and main card. 11 fights, and it went. 2 of them were kickboxing, so a little bit shorter, but it went 4.5 hours. Slovakia, right? That's where he's from. Yeah. Good hockey players from Slovakia, guys. They've been actually doing pretty good at the World Juniors recently. Oh, I'm so fucking stoked for Olympic hockey to return, guys. Even though the IHF doesn't let them fight. It hasn't stopped them. Yo, 74 likes, 74 viewers. Let's go. Thank you guys very much. You guys are fucking awesome, man.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
75 now. Let's go. Who's leading in the leaderboard, by the way? Who is wearing the crowns? Activate A still at number 1. Tied with, I keep wanting to say Janjiroba's dad. And Mike with 300 at the 3 spot. Shane at number 4 as well. Yo, the top 10 is literally all the homies. I love it. All right, let's go. Wish this was 5 rounds. They need to make Gaethje versus Hooker and Armin versus Gamrot if he wins tonight. I'm all right with that. I wonder, do you remember me stopping by in the very start of your channel? I don't remember what stream it was, but it was around when Moicano was interacting with us, right? Co-main starts right now. Round 1. Let's get it. Gamrot walking forward. Feint by Klein. Oh, Gamrot with the right hand. Gamrot with the low kick. Gamrot with the right hands. Gamrot throwing some hands early. Let's go Gam. Gamrot with another right hand. Spam those overhand rights. Low kick by Gamrot. Gamrot with some feints now. High kick attempt by Gamrot. Late night stream actually had only members, mostly because of Big Red. Yo, shout out to Big Red. Dylan's a beauty. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Like, single-handedly helped build our community. And literally helped me pay rent last year on multiple occasions. So big shout out to Big Red, man. Gamer looks good. Maybe knockout. Klein via uppercut or knee from hell. Gamrot's been the one walking forward, though. Landing the strikes here early. Yes, he is. Oh! 325. Low kick by Gamrot. Quandary! What's going on? It's been a while. How are you doing? Doing good. How's your weekend? How have you been? This is a KSW fight in the UFC. Totally, dude. Oh! Gamrot on the entry. I don't know if he slipped or if Klein landed a little short right on him, but regardless, Gamrot looking for that double A. Klein desperately trying to escape his grab. So a great job by Gamrot. Oh my God, man. Just gets that hook in right to the body lock, and he's looking to drag Klein off the cage. Klein's controller disconnected. $235. Need some sleep from a 3-day nonstop. I hear you. I can't wait to get a good sleep later tonight. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Gamrot holding on to the body right now of Klein, trying to trip him and drag him off the cage. Couple right hands by Gamrot, trying to soften Klein up so he can adjust his position. 148. Nice trip attempt by Gamrot. But you know what? Klein's takedown defense is good, man. He's doing all the right things here. Right knee planted, pushing down on the wrist of Gamrot, trying to avoid that trip from the left leg, which we just saw Gamrot do here. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. Yo, is Drip freaking Bick's new clothing line or what? 123. Gamrot with the right. Still trying to drag Klein to the ground. Oh! And he did, but Klein back up to his feet for a moment. Gamrot now has the underhooks under the shoulder. Want to see just the fight and get to bed for at least 6 hours straight. Well, it's good to see you again, Quandary. The Marab of lightweight. How crazy is it, Mike, that he went undefeated in KSW? 16, how many fights was it again? 14 fights? Gamrot with some knees. 13-0-1, so 1 no contest in KSW. That's so crazy, bro. So many good takedown techniques from Gamrot here. Absolutely, and credit to Klein. Hasn't been like, he's being controlled here, but he hasn't been like manhandled, dragged from the cage, and then Gamrot's in the top position, right? So he's defending enough here, but Gamrot dragged him a little bit off the cage, which isn't good because Gamrot needs some deep water to work in. Gamrot now is literally dragging him. I like those knees to like almost the kidney area. He knows what he's doing, and now Gamrot with the left hook, and only 5 seconds left here. Just relentless pressure from Mateusz Gamrot. Those knees, the kidney made my back, dude, literally as you said that, I like just did a little stretch. I was like, oh, yep. Mateusz Gamrot, round 1. Does Gamrot even have a sub? He has 5 submissions. 8 knockouts, 5 submissions, 11 decisions. Standing on the calf too, right? Like little things like that, man. Fucking cheeky Gamrot. What are you sipping on tonight, Sven? I got this Bear Hop from Ursa Minor Brewing in Duluth, Minnesota. Hoppy ass IPA, which I like. If I'm gonna drink an IPA, I don't want to be a bitch and just drink fruit juice. I want something with a bite. He subbed Stevens, right? I think so, because that was his second fight in the UFC. Bro, Kleber couldn't sub him in KSW. That's what's crazy, man. Yep, Kimura in the first round. KSW. Oh, yeah. Is this Octagon?
Let's get it on.
Gamma already going for the takedown. Right away going for that left single leg. And he gets Klein to the ground. Klein holding onto his shoulder, though. Gamrot, 4 minutes and 40 seconds. I thought you were burning these guys. Oh. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. That's hilarious. Oh, and Gamrot almost tried to get into mount there, but settles back in the guard. What blanket? Here we go. Damn, that's a good takedown entry. Gamrot, some strikes here in the guard. Right hand by Gamrot. Another right by Gamrot. Oh! There's a left. Gamrot actually going to fucking work here in the guard. 337. There's another right by Gamrot. He's literally like... He's not even doing the wet blanket right now. He's like trying to get back up to his feet, land some shots. Great job passing into half guard. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's still getting smothered. But Gamrot's mixing in some strikes here, and he did a great pass into half guard. So that's pretty good for the start of this round. Back to guard, though. The old Tito Ortiz, right to the body. Shot to the face. After an evening on work with a customer, I thought he was extremely disrespectful. And discovering in the end he was actually blind. I did need this. Oh my God. I gotta hear the full story one of these days. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Oh, I could only imagine. That's a situation that I'll probably get in someday. Something like that. 2 minutes and 20 on the clock, and Gamrot back in half guard. Trying to get into mount. Good job by Ľudovít Klein, rolling and pushing him up. But Gamrot punishes him with a big right hand. Let's fucking go, Gamrot. Beat his face. I think Gamrot's gonna win, and I think Gamrot is winning so far. How you doing, buddy? Great to see you. Great to see you. 206. Gamrot. Shot to the body. Back to the head. 2 minutes on the clock. Gamrot extremely active. If Gamrot couldn't prove his ground and pound, he could be a champion. Feel like fighters got so used to avoiding 12-6 elbows, they just don't send them. Better not end up with like a face like bury me for 2 hours. That's the feeling that I fear. One minute and 35 seconds. I mean, Gamrot is landing the shots, but you're right. They're not like insane, menacing shots. And they're mostly not even counting as significant strikes. 123. Gamrot back up on his feet, looking for his entry. Yeah, well, he's down 2 rounds, so he'll need a knockout in the third. Assuming he doesn't just upkick freaking Gamrot here. Gamrot re-enters the ground game anyways, I should say, as Klein gives up his back. Gamrot, body lock. Klein, good job crawling to the back there. 50 seconds. Oh, man. Heart-sinkingly terrible. He had a long career in KSW. He went 13-0-1 in KSW. He was the champ there. He actually beat Kleber. Nice high kick by Gamrot. And came over to the UFC in 2020. After I think he was had 16 pro fights. But yeah, time flies, man. Because it feels like yesterday he was like 29-30 coming into the UFC. Hey, what's up, Tomas? You're here again. Good to see you. I think we can see you there. He trains at ATT. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Klein. Wait, Gamrot is a 91. I believe so. He's a 90. December 11th, 1990, 34. Gamma versus Arbin would be a great one. Dude, the first one was so good. The first fight was so good. And like, Armin has improved since then. Gamrot, well, he's still fucking Gamrot. Good box. Yeah, Gamrot's striking has looked good tonight. Remember, Gamrot will be champ. Just woke up, brother, was overworked. Hey, I'm glad you caught up on sleep, my friend. Great to see you exploring the call. This card's been pretty good. The first two fights are the best fights. The female fight, the women's MMA fight to open this card was honestly one of the best fights on the card as far as entertainment. The second fight, a lot more technical, fun fight as well. It's been a pretty good UFC card. I mean, obviously, RIZIN was way better yesterday. Hopefully, we can find a way to watch Pancrase tonight. Yeah, Tomas, Gamrot trains a lot with DDP and Moicano. Yes. Right hand by Ľudovít Klein as we go into this third round, ladies and gentlemen. Gamrot, 1-2, swing and a miss. Yeah, I mean, not the best card, not the worst card. I think the good moments outweigh the bad, and given that this card was cursed and gutted to the bone, no complaints from me. He can win via KO, yes, but I believe that's his only option. Oh, big knee by Gamrot. Gamrot went for a takedown. Klein did a good job of stuffing it, but Gamrot landed a knee on his way up. Great. I'm happy. I'm happy he got a win like that, which is great. Took no damage. He should be able to make a quick turnaround. And Bruno Lopes didn't realize that his chin was that soft, but he was fun to watch in LFA. And I'm proud of Dustin Jacoby, especially at 37 years of age. Gamrot stuffed knee. 351. Oh! Gamrot with the left and immediately goes for the takedown, but great job by Klein stuffing it. I don't know if the knee from Klein landed. Stiff jab by Gamrot. Jacoby looked great. Back up to the feet. Klein doing a good job of stuffing the takedown. Oh, Klein almost landed a high kick. Right hand by Gamrot. Gamrot went for a takedown. Klein kind of like went for a knee, but also stuffed at the same time, so I don't think the knee landed clean. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Klein landing some good shots here in the third round. He hit that nasty knee there. Did he eat it clean? 251. He wasn't even phased by it. Reels available almost everywhere. 242. Gamrot the setback right. 239. Oh, big right hand by Gamrot. Klein swing and miss with the 1-2. Gamrot the step back right. I still think Gamrot's outstriking Klein in this round. That jab's on point. 219. Oh, Klein landed a big left. Gamrot missing with the counter right. Klein doing a good job taking away his space, though, and just walking him down. This is a fun round so far. Absolutely. I think Gamrot is up 2 rounds, and this round's still up for grabs. But Klein landed a 1-2. Gamrot landed a 1-2. This round's still up for grabs, in my opinion. But round 1 and 2 goes to Mateusz Gamrot. Left jab by Gamrot. Right by Gamrot. Klein body kick. It's probably Gamrot. Easily see him in front with 2 rounds. Gamrot looking for the takedown, the single leg, and he gets it. He gets the late single leg takedown. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Pretty active in the middle of the octagon fight for Gamrot. Yeah, for sure. Gamrot looks good on the feet and the jab. Yeah, no, for sure. I think Gamrot's looked excellent in this fight. He's done damage with his control time. Like, seriously, Mike, like, since he's gone to the ground, he's been active in the guard. Like, even if they're not the most menacing shots, he's still been throwing in the guard, actively trying to pass, as he's doing now again. Like, it's fucking Mateusz Gamrot, dude. He does this every single fight. 52 seconds. Sealed it, baby. Just watched Jacoby finish. Damn, he's what Anthony Smith wanted to be. Let's go. Beautiful pass to half guard or to side control, man. Fuck, he's so slick. Unless Mateusz does some mistake, he's going to get this. Yeah. 25 seconds. Short left elbow by Gamrot. Klein trying to blitz out of this, and Gamrot staying on top of him. Gamrot submission. Let's go. Gamrot, modified half guard, side control, big right elbows by Gamrot. More right elbows by Gamrot. Final 10 seconds. Gamrot with some vicious ground and pound here in the final 10 seconds. Elbows by Gamrot. What a statement win by Mateusz Gamrot. And he rubs the cheek of his opponent and rubs his head in the most like European. Oh, thanks for the fight there. Mateusz Gamrot, I think, won all 3 rounds. Gamrot is good, only lost to the best and didn't beat Tsarukyan. And didn't he beat Tsarukyan? He did. That fight was razor close. A lot of people say, Tsarukyan won, but it was that close. Let's have a rematch soon. Gamrot's ground game is weird, doesn't sub, and isn't a clinch position type guy. I just want to see more of that crazy ground and pound. Yeah, we're getting that switch pick. Good job, Gamrot. Well, fuck. 30-27 Gamrot. He was out in the end, I think. I don't know if he was knocked out or not. But he landed some big shots and turned to his right. 3-0 Gamrot, I agree. 30-26. What a clinic. What a clinic. Oh, John Finch. Sorry, John Finch. John Finch. He was a AKA guy, right? Didn't he become champion? No, title shot. Okay. He was World Series of Fighting champion. That's what it was. Okay. And Gamrot. He did fight GSP for the title, though. I knew he had at least a title shot. Yeah, me too. Kind of what we expected happened, sadly. Would have liked a closer battle. Yeah, fought GSP after a 10-fight win streak. Fuck, man. Out of that era, like Carlos Condit was one of my favorites. You bet 700 on that? I hope you won. He said I put on a dominant performance, clear rounds. I told you. It's time for Barber to cook up an ass kicking, the natural born killer. Welterweight is getting almost as good as that era. True. Well, definitely time for bed as the sun is right now rising. Hey, Quandary, great to see you again in the chat. You know where to find us. We're here every weekend. Enjoy the rest of your week, or enjoy if you have a weekend. Or if you have some time to recover, chill tomorrow, and I want to hear the rest of that work story eventually when you can laugh about it versus cringe. Condit Hardy, my favorite fight. What a fucking awesome fight that was, eh? I liked rooting for Hardy, but it was like there was a clear. The thing about Hardy was like good striker, a lot of dog in him, whereas he just wasn't as well rounded as a lot of the other guys in that division, but was able to earn himself a title shot. Let's go. He wants a main event in Paris against Benoit Saint Denis. Thiago Alves in his corner. Dude, Thiago Alves was a fucking... Speaking of title challenges as well. Do you guys remember Thiago Alves in his fucking prime? Patchy Mix and Tatiana Suarez in the audience. $81 likes. Let's go. Oh, he'll beat BSD. I think so too. Probably on Tuesday, a day off. Better not talking about that story ever. Got the loser here, Barber, by finish. Hottest MMA couple? Who's Andrade's wife? Hey, what's up, Zesty Drickus? No one raids, man. I try to send people to other channels, but no one does. Here, I'll share his link. Guys, unsubscribe to my channel and go check out Dougie's Corner. He honestly is a real MMA channel and actually posts real MMA content, does real MMA streams, and he's also covering this event. So go check his out. Leave this channel. Go check out Dougie's Corner. Way better and more consistent mixed martial arts content on his channel as well. And he's got some pretty good tier lists and like member stream stuff as well. All right. Gamrot wins by KO. No, he won by he won by decision. I'm hoping for Blanchfield sub. I got Blanchfield. Dakota Chep and I are the hottest MMA couple. They haven't fought yet. Yeah, well, she's only had one, like, what, she lost. She just is not active, right? But she lost her last fight. I mean, Terrence, let's be honest. Mix and Tatiana Suarez. Hey, what's up, Chris Gray? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, here we go. Cold open for the main event coming up, guys. I still can't believe this is the main event. It's UFC, man. Main event. It doesn't hold any significance anymore. Will Blanchfield find the sub? I've been sleeping through this whole card and woke up for the Gamrot fight. Nice, dude. The Gamrot fight was awesome. Gamrot did win. One more. Yeah, Gary, how you feeling? Sleepy yet? When Hank signs the contract. When Hank signs the contract. No, again, none of it matters. Featured prelim, co-main event, main event. None of it matters in the UFC anymore. None of it matters. It's just another fight, guys. It's just another fight. Suarez was thoroughly dismantled by Wei Li in my eyes. Yeah, and she's not the #1 contender anymore. Got to take Blanchfield. Can't bet on someone who got a boob job. We're almost there, Gary. I don't need to watch any of these MMA channels. Most don't have really anything to offer me. No, Dougie's a way better channel than me, dude. I heard the women's MMA fight was the best of the card. It was the most entertaining because it was just a fucking, like, outside the bar, deep in the favela fucking brawl, bro. It was like outside of a Winnipeg bar on like a crisp October night when hockey's back on and everyone's just all fucking just schwacked Canadian style. And they're just beating the piss out of each other in like the light snow or rain. That was the fight. That was the fight. So entertaining as hell. Polished, not so much. Most of you have anything to offer me? Oh, well, I agree. I thank you and appreciate the kind words. That first was a banger. Just swing in. It's true. Boob jobs just weakens your chest and just overall upper body strength. I mean, look what happened to Miesha Tate. Got the boob job, started losing. Just saying. Shout to Dougie. Oh, dude, it's so sad because look, put it this way: BJ Penn was never like a good. Was never like. Wait. Macy Barber can't walk to the octagon right now. Macy Barber can't make the walkout right now, but they haven't canceled the fight yet. So Macy Barber apparently has been facing a bunch of health issues, more than just physical, like, or just a lot of physical injuries anyways. And stuff outside of just like training issues too, I guess. What? The Roberto Luongo style? Yeah, it's over. Has this ever happened before? Main event this close? I don't think so. They've gotten, because the UFC doesn't like to be this close, right? Usually if they get word, it's like, say there's like 3 or 4 fights left on the card, they'll do some musical chairs quick and boom, we'll have the co-main will become the main. But wow. Well, we're still the best of the card. I feel a pain doing MMA on top of it. Yikes. Yeah, let's hope it's not anything super serious. Hopefully she's all right. No, you see sloppies ever. I mean, usually they're pretty. No, creepy colors. They're not. They're very good at, like, if something is last minute, they rearrange pretty quickly, and they usually don't allow this, right? Like, usually they're on fight night, anyways. As far as their like show production goes, it's their show production is insane, right? Like, I know we hate ESPN Plus, but like how it's directed there is insane compared to like regional shows and obviously like other sports of similar magnitude, boxing and things like that. Like they probably knew there was a problem and had some things prepared to make Gamrot the main event. But I guarantee like 2 fights ago, they probably checked on her and said everything's good, because that's when they showed the footage of her getting her hand wrapped live. And so this must have been just like immediate, like ready to go, no sort of thing. Cancel so I can go to bed. I know who to call. Jaden gonna be pissed. Land down under. Goddamn shame that this isn't in a packed arena. Call Danny Gay. Everyone would have gotten a refund if the fight doesn't happen. It's probably serious if she waited this long. No, 100%. Someone knew something. Barber's odds went up. James Krause? Where's Volk? Come from the Lendo. Oh, so Macy Barber fight canceled. There's a medical issue and didn't I guess pass the last medical checks. Huh, dude, did you see DC's like, Laura, you ready? Get in there. Probably half dead in a room, and they're like, we'll give you 5 more minutes. Main event canceled. I think that this is the latest cancellation of a main event in UFC history. Yep. 100%. Santos fine. Yeah, so like their last minute checks, she wasn't cleared. The main event no one asked for didn't happen. That sucks for both of the women. Yeah, clearly something serious if it's canceled like this. Because you like if they would have had like an inkling and it was this serious and they really believed it was this serious before, like again, 3 fights ago or 4 fights ago, they would have shuffled some things up. They would have made the announcement. That's usually how it goes, right? Because we've seen stuff during the card. Hey, there's a fight, 3 fights up that isn't happening. We're switching everything up. This is the next one. Go. Or here's some buffer time. Go back to the panel. We're switching up orders. Go. Yeah, this out of all the MMA or out of all the UFC cards that I've watched, this has definitely been the latest cancellation. Right on the hour, right to the end. She lost me easy money. Gamrot fight was the main event, though. There you go. Sometimes the universe balances itself out. I was trying to do something to do with Blanchfield. Blanches itself out. Barber has had mental struggles too. I feel for her. I get it. This is 100% on Barber and her team for not letting the UFC. Yeah, I'm not blaming the UFC. Well, no, they did, Justin. They did. And again, I'm not saying that they're not to blame, but Megan O'Leary at the start of the card did mention that, like, Maycee Barber, there were some things going on today. I don't remember exactly what she said, but she said that there were like the UFC was notified and that they were keeping an eye on her. But I guess the severity for sure. And also it's, they go through so many like medical stuff too that like I guess the doctor realized now that it was time to pull. I don't know. We'll hear more about the story, hopefully, moving forward, guys. Really curious what happened. She's never going to fight to the moment she missed weight. Yeah, I hope she doesn't fight at 125 anymore. She's too big for 125 anyways. Probably injured in camp, yeah. And coming off some injuries, too. I wonder if she had a full-on panic attack. Interesting. Perhaps. Justin with the guts picks represent. It is canceled. Give Valentina $500K to get in there right now. Open weight, baby. Open weight. DC was saying, put Lorosenko in there. She was there. She was getting her hand wraps. They made it right to the finish line before apparently a last medical check pulled her out of it. Erin better ask her. I know Erin right now to Megan O'Leary will be like, where's my money? She'll get paid. Bring back Gamrot. He's got 2 rounds left in him. A seizure? No way. Damn, what the fuck? She just said it was a seizure. Wow. That hair took at least an hour. My friend's uncle works as a janitor and contracts to the UFC Apex. You've told me about that uncle before.
And this has been a concern for you for a while. This is something that you talked about in the lead up to this fight. And when we spoke
Damn.
after she missed weight, you didn't feel like the half pound was that big of a deal. You know, as long as she could recover and compete.
Yeah, she missed weight by half pound on the second try. They'll probably send me. Yeah, there's no way she'll be like the OC is gonna allow 125 anymore. Maybe they put her next week's pay-per-view. Perhaps we'll see. Well, Leeli, this isn't a title fight, and it came down to the wire, right? Like it literally came down to the last 5 minutes. So they probably had one yesterday, and then when Macy and maybe this morning, and then when Maycee Barber got to the arena, they're like, all right, your services are no longer needed. Well, that sucks. My friend's uncle delivers toilet paper and said he apologizes for not having enough available. If she had a seizure, she ain't fighting anytime soon. I think the comment was Erin Blanchfield, but yes. I'm glad she didn't fight. She was in no condition. Seizure, she's going to be out for at least a year. After rehydrating and refusing, it would have been extremely odd to have a seizure 5 minutes before the fight would have happened during the immediate. Well, that's what they said. There's some other underlining health issues that Megan O'Leary told Sanko, and then Sanko reported just a bit ago. So maybe it was just a mix of a lot of fucking things and some chronic issues. Hope she's okay. Damn. Yeah, my I've one of my little cousins, he like medicated his whole life because of it. And it is the scariest fucking thing, man. Cause so I think I was like 11 or 12, and he was about 8. I think he's like 7 or 8. And I was hanging out with like a lot of cousins, and his older sisters, a couple years older than me, were my cousins who I was hanging out with, were watching him, and one of his pills got mixed up. Oh my God, guys. Like it was the most fucking frightening thing ever. Like, it's like when someone's overdosing, but you can't stop it with a freaking, you know, it was, yeah, it was scary, man. It was scary. So dang, hope she's all right and doesn't have a brain tumor or something like that. Hey, good night, Gary. Hope she gets better. I think she had some blood thing going on a year that she was, yeah, because there was I heard, I didn't look into it, but I do know she was facing some sort of like chronic or long-term injury. My mind, when I'm thinking about athletes, right, just goes right to the physical, but maybe it was a mix of a lot. Yeah, it was reported. Super scary. Couldn't have chosen a better event to skip. It was actually a pretty good card. I have no idea. No, seizure. She had a seizure right before the fight, right before she was gonna walk out. I thought the pen was a ciggy at first. No, I just fiddle around with it. Yeah, my buddy had a seizure when we were camping, and he like puked up blood and it got all over me and had to get to the hospital. He's on meds and gets a grand mal once every few years. That weight cut looked really bad after all the health issues. She needs to quit. All right, King Jug. She was cleared medically before today, so. King Jug's everyone's like, oh, I hope she's feeling better. King Jug's like, fuck her. Crazy. Different kinds of seizures, not all Bryce Mitchell after. Sanko really, I mean, not really. Maybe more than usual. Unfortunately, don't know anymore because of injury and other reasons, but I used to work as a nurse for 15 years to give Valium shots. It was very effective. Oh, okay. I was actually looking forward to the fight. Oh, Jughead. Felt Blanchard grind out a win. Damn. All right, guys. Oh, I'm going to try to see if I can find a Pancrase stream, and if I can't, then then it is what it is. Comment on the posts tab on the channel if you find something else. If there's some Muay Thai that's going on right now, I think there's some like Fairtex fights or maybe Petramondi going on right now. But if you find something, comment on my post on the schedule on the post on the literal post on the post tab. They switch it from community to post now. It's annoying as hell. And if there's anything else you want me to cover there, we will, because I'm gonna stay up a little bit here tonight. I know it's already almost fucking 12 Eastern, but yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try to talk to some of my friends and see if I can find a place to watch the pay-per-view or just buy the pay-per-view. Goddamn, Pancrase just makes it so hard. So hard. Even with their fucking blood shows. But anyways, here's everything we covered this week, guys. Like I said, if we can find a stream for Pancrase, I guess it starts in like 15 minutes, so I'm gonna have to. Well, maybe I'll just skip the prelims because it's pretty big card. But I don't think there's much going on tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be live on my second channel. By the way, I will be streaming the Memorial Cup. The tournament. Best team in the WHL, best team in the OHL, best team in the QMJHL. Going at it. Who's the best Canadian Hockey League junior team? It's been a fun little tournament so far, and yeah, the final game tomorrow. So I'm excited to cover that, man. A little hockey on the second channel. Haven't done a hockey stream for about a month since the Minnesota Wild lost to the Vegas Golden Knights. So this one should be fun. This is my second channel, the Soda Pod. Check it out if you guys want to hang out, watch some hockey tomorrow. It's mostly Minnesota Wild and craft beer based. But most of these game live streams, I'll be the one hosting, and we'll be doing another one tomorrow. She ruined the card that was already scrapped. I mean, I don't even think she ruined the card personally. I thought the card was actually pretty good. UFC fans, they hate on me for loving other leagues, yet they hate the league that they defend the most, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys, I got to run. I got to see if I can find this Pancrase. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. This card was cursed, but at least we got some good fights out of it. At least we got some good fights out of it. Hey, a UFC card under 5 hours, I'm all right with that. Just like RIZIN yesterday. Under 5 hours, I'm all right with that. Smash that like button and subscribe, guys. If we are going to be covering more fights here tonight, you'll see me live in probably like an hour. If not, I will see you guys tomorrow for those who want to watch some of the Memorial Cup on the Soda Pod, and we will be doing a membership stream tomorrow. Appreciate you all in the live chat. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you Tuesday for the Ultimate Fighter. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, and members, we're doing a stream tomorrow night. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.